I experiment.
I mean,
My best friend used to hate it when I experiment because I drop middle length. You make experiments for do it. I'm hungry. What is here to eat?
and wait till the kitchen.
And then when I teach you because I see salad so planting so take this and
There you go,
just anything you want me to eat.
Mix mash.
And me, I keep telling them it's edible. So if it's edible, then
It's
it doesn't
fine.
matter what I cook it with.
For as long as you eat, you know that, then it's.
Right. Nice.
So, but you, I don't, you sabi cook.
So
I mean, yeah.
oh no, sure.
So, with the food there, we use sabi cook.
You watch me now. Actually, first of all, I sabi cook some local dishes then. What's your it's not sabi cook?
Like,
Because it's salon dish because I know I sabi cook all the time. Because probably I'm not successful, probably I can't make a lot of like Western or European dishes like whatever you consider simple like pizza, stuff like that. But if not for cassava leaf, potato leaf, cream, grama, salon.
I'll just be there wait later and me say you know sabi cook. So I want to say it's your favorite food. You know sabi cook.
I sabi cook though. They're not so like. You don't hear about when they say men, the woman and sabi cook.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Like that, it's not sabi cook.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's not sabi cook.
I mean, you only not get the beauty right, you got the cooking right too. So you're a settled down type.
Okay. I can cook, I can cook. Oh, Papa God.
What's funny?
What's funny is I've had a creative block just like 2 days ago. Now this is day 2, but yeah, the whole of yesterday I had a block. And today better. Like as a creative when you're just blocked.
You just block, you
I
can't.
had a whole creative block. I can't think, I'm not relaxed. This is the point where you just want
You're
leave
tense.
it. But then I have to do 1 week of being consecutive creative.
It's really tiring.
Yeah.
But you got it going.
Sign up for it.
You got it going.
Sign
You're
up
good at
for
it. From all I've seen, like I said, I didn't plan to have this happen. I just came by it as an escort. Then Eric was like, "No, you have to join. I don't care." I'm like, "Come on!" And then I started.
Look, but if you
Panting.
don't be careful on nobody. Be chef.
Yeah. Now later I even found out, I was like, wait, I can't cook. Because I was like thinking, what am I even going to talk about? I wanted to talk about Trump tariffs. And I was like, oh no, that's too political. But
What do you want to talk about though? About what?
Trump tariffs, the tariffs he's declaring all over the world.
What tariff is it?
Well, he declared tariff on every country and 10% from aluminium, foodstuffs, farming stuffs, even Sierra Leone, 10% tariffs on Sierra Leone stuff. I don't know what we export to America, if that witchcraft or
No witchcraft.
but we got a 10% tariff. I was hoping Madabio could, retaliate a tariff on the US. For US citizens, they already come, but I have family members who are US citizens. Don't worry, not on
No. Yeah, this. Maybe that's any witchcraft.
Yeah.
So the tariff for them is for them for where they want to send something. It's how did they do that? How does it work?
If, for example, the tariff is like when Sierra Leone ships stuff to America, right? If normally the thing we salon they ship to America at 5,000 leones, because of the tariff, let's say a 10% tariff, it'd be, let's say, 6,000 leones because there's a 10%
So
tariff.
anything would it come out from salon?
Yes, to America.
From salon, that's as in from anybody from salon.
Like, no, we salon they export.
Which salon they export?
Exports, so even raw materials, diamond, gold, this and that, 10% tariff.
You go
So
surprise.
we dey pay.
You go surprise or no? If not, you go not doing no witchcraft. You go surprise on next day the same way they charge on them. So
No, witchcraft. Yeah, because I don't see what we're exporting, so I don't know.
why see what they can tell you? You want to say, oh, boss man, so you export to diamonds and now.
Well, if we dey see them, at least we probably know, but we don't know, we don't see them.
You don't see them. They don't tell you because you don't see them. You don't see them because it's not your business.
Well,
Even the 10% same thing overall.
no, but it's gonna hurt our economy. It's hurting
What's
economy
not even what's
because
not-
we don't
everything
put
else
that
will
tariff. The
economy.
people in it buy stuff.
Everything else will economy. Everything hurts our economy.
Yeah,
The
that's
economy
what I
hurts so.
no words, no complaints. I can't.
At least me I find money now going on this now.
That's 15, 20 years ago. I can't remember the last time I even find money. I mean, the joy.
Now you
No.
feel like you're not sure. if it if it checks.
You
Thank
not
you very
even
much, Joy.
you didn't even get you didn't even see him to start with, because everybody's just add up, broke, demented, destroyed, broken, for there they afford for money in a run. So it doesn't happen. So you good?
No, no good, but no worry. Nowadays, the celebrities are not truly just need to drop on that floor. If they wouldn't drop and they come back, how will go for money? How will go for money? The rich people, who they
that,
look up to.
like that video where the guy they go to a club, he told him money as he told I get your back.
What? Imagine.
He can't afford it.
Imagine. We just have 1 minute. I don't want to engage and get caught on set, so
Okay.
I'll take time and cut we all get caught on top. But then you still need to make the
Oh, the recipe. Okay, I think I will have to text it to you.
Exactly.
If you just drop here, drop it.
Yay. So you can the up the noodles recipe for me. Yo, what are you doing in that phone?
You don't want to.
Who's salon dish you know sabe cook? Can you cook all of it?
I'm not like Tola, so I know about Lana Kuka.
Yeah, me, like I say, I was not make say it's who they cook at the time. Because again, na salon, I think you're going so can happen again every other place. Between we locally go eat in one area, between other person go eat in other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I made the.
Like there's this sauce, kalami, sabi kalami?
Yes.
Kalami I only did it on Makeni.
Why?
Because I think I didn't get the best ones. And I think that's in New Plaza.
Not saying even bitter. Somebody cooked it once and it was bitter.
Yeah, because if you don't cook it, if you don't cook sabi cook any bitter.
So that reason, I loved it. Oh, and the cook house, big beef and fish.
And
But-
nice, it probably not be sabi cook because if you know how to cook it. But then again, that's why I prefer that on Makeni. Because again, I was trying to say now they don't look at dish so. Then sabi cook so you go actually need some household the Makeni or
Then go
when not so
for the
many
sabi
people
cook.
go sabi cook.
How long do you live in Namakini? How long do you live in Namakini?
5 years.
Well, then in Namakini Titi as well.
Mhm.
I mean, maybe I'm Namakini Bobo.
Just Makeni to see about big cup.
So, I guess this is it.
Yeah. Time.
So,
Okay.
thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for joining me.
I have
Thank
your
you. Me.
recipe here. You'll get it though.
Okay. And not to us, what do you get time for?
We'll have to talk about it. Not you. You know that.
Oh yeah. Oh God. Before the lab go to politics. I thought you said sorry.
Before you do it, you do it.
Before I do this, I go to politics. If not salon, I want to not me there.
But technically, you don't discuss politics and so much more. Technically, you don't discuss politics and so much more.
Yeah, everything. Then I got I'm not even gonna say say you tell me so.
Talk about fashion. You know, I'm inspired. That's it.
What?
Now,
Me, I'm good.
don't tell me it's not inspired. Tell me. What video you from? You going to see me like
Like I say, so what? Let's fact check it.
You want to fact check? Let's go to the live.
It's all possible.
Hello.
How are you?
Thank you. How are you?
I'm good. And you?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. Just tired. I'm hungry, Mr. James.
Okay.
Of Metro.
Yes.
You know, say I beef you.
Why?
You know that I beef you.
No, you don't need to.
I don't need to.
Oh, okay.
I beef you, man. I beef all man within that building.
Wow.
So you don't know. I beef all man. I one with building or beef.
Wow.
Anybody get extension back to the building, you know, I think you know the building, once you get extend at the beef.
Wow. So if I can apologize, should I go exclude me?
Officer, with the apology. This one writes 200 words of apology letter.
Well, you don't see now a shortcut. So
What's my shortcut?
I can just accept what you say, then I say sorry.
No, this not the option I know for the sorry. 200
Alright.
letter.
200
That is
words.
not actually.
Okay. Well, no
It's
problem.
not on the internet.
No problem.
200 words, yeah.
I will present the 200 words right up to you later.
So yeah, let's get to know you.
Okay.
Mr. James.
Okay.
Tell us about yourself.
My name is Augustine Big Sensei. I am a network practitioner, and I have been into the field for like going 8 years now. I jumped into the field on the 2nd of October 2017, and my first office was AFCON. Then I spent like 2.5 years at AFCON. Then I had to resign and go for another office, which is one called IT Support and Training Service. And I also worked there for 1.5 years. So from there, I had also to resign and apply at Zood Labs. And I spent some months with Zood Labs. Then I also go in for Metro Fiber Cable. Metro Fiber Cable, I worked with them for over 2 years. Then I left. I go for K3 Telecoms, which has just been branded to One Broadband. Yes. So this is so far how I've started my career journey. Yeah.
So what inspired you to become a network engineer?
Sure.
What inspired you to become a network engineer?
For me, for my childhood, I was so curious about technology. You know, when I see something new to me, when I come across something new to me, like when I was at the age of 7, 8, when I set eyes on those let me see, motor vehicles, sometimes see these technology things that the kids normally used to play with at home. So I always sometimes sit, watch, see the technology behind that. So like I decided to I must go into something that can make me contribute into society technology wise. So that's how I become inspired, to go into telecom.
Okay. So can you describe a typical day at your job? Like, what do you typically do at your job?
Well, like my first day at work, because whenever you get access, or you get your opportunity to take in or to become employed in a new office, like they will put you in let me say internship. So like my first month of internship, they put me as an aerial rigger, meaning if you are an aerial rigger, you're responsible like to put physical infrastructure in a network, like cable running, fixing of marks or antennas, in these telecom poles that you are seeing around town. So like yes, so that's my first job that I learned on how to put network infrastructure, like the physical layer, then also how to install, network devices, how to like install like the max, the antennas. Yes, so that's my first assignment. So I carried the assignment very well, Then from there I had to shift from a rigger position to a field technician, wherein you will start or you will be having the opportunity to operate with some network devices, like thinking of like wireless routers, and you will basically have the opportunity to dive in more into the field, interfacing with network equipment, and gets to learn.
What magic do you guys do here?
To give you internet here? Oh.
Uninstall what set?
So
7 days.
7 days. So how far have you, if you can grade us now in terms of internet?
You know what? Of every technical issue I've had, or I have never had, it had nothing to do with internet. So even if I get to the internet, I think we could just rate the internet 100 right now, because I'm bugging anyway. Okay. So far, it's really good.
Okay. Well, the magic that we did here, when I got the call from my boss, they said we have an event that we should be providing service for, which is Guinness World Record. I said, wow, at Brookfields. So immediately I organized my team, and of course we do our physical work, which is the first point. Of course, we do first visibility studies on how we run our cable routes, our cable coming in, also try to figure out the right position that we're going to deploy our equipment. So that's the first stage. Then from there, we started the physical layout of the cable, running in the cable from outside to inside. So from there, you know, that's the physical aspect. We go into the logical aspect now, wherein we have, of course, our back end staff. You know, you as a field technician, you have your own demarcation wherein you will reach. From there, you contact the back end. So the back end, they also have their own portion. So after they've done their own back end, they provide you the details, which you're going to also input into the device for you to get internet. So it's kind of like magic, but in other way around, it's not a magic, you know, because sometimes magic fails. But since the 14th, just after.
So sometimes magic fails, but broadband doesn't fail.
Yeah, of course.
It's been good. It's actually been good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. I don't mind. I don't mind. Pay me later next time now for this, but I'm ambassador for the publicity. But this one I will give free. This one. I will give this one for free.
So you plan for charge me? In the near future? Because for now, I think we don't render a good service for you though. Even the clients they already come in. I just meet up one of you staff there. They was he give me thumbs up. They say the service so good. They say even the one they already come. Say they enjoy the service. They say even when they try for get contact or any of we can do the work. Therefore recommend we, you know, for letting office use the service.
Then,
so just
imagine.
Then
you no one pay me. We doing all this publicity. Oh, no, pay now. Now they do better after the exchange on. So yeah. Then I will become more for better now. Yeah, plan one week. Not fit more.
Well, we are more than like a peaceful citizen. So we not go back to not go to flower.
So what are the most common network issues you encounter?
The most common network issues I normally encounter, sometimes let me bring like home connectivity, because I will start from the first. Sometimes we as an ISP or internet service provider, we don't deploy we service my residents, then we ensure we position the devices to the right place, outside and suppose for the wearing, you know, it's hardly for, let me say, a cleaner or a kid to get access to them. But, you know, but sometimes, again, it's something that like we cannot avoid. So some of the issues that we normally encounter, sometimes the clients, you know, they will either unintentionally turn off the network device, which is the router or the ONT, you know, or sometimes like the kids, you know, they normally play around, so either they turn off the wall socket where we connect our device, and or bad lights also. So these are some of the basic things that we normally encounter when it comes to the
bad lights.
Yeah, the client's premise, you know. So sometimes like even rodents are rather than they eat cable. Sure. So yes, so these are some of the basic challenges, you know, we normally encounter, you know. But for us, one broadband, our support service is 100% sharp. You know, you call us, say, oh, I don't have internet. Within 5 minutes, 10 minutes, we give you a response. Send a field team or technician to go and check exactly what's the problem and get it resolved. Yeah, so but like again for offices, we also have challenges. Some offices, wherein sometimes, technical wise, some IT personnel that they say these guys are the IT staff in this office. Some like they don't have like the skill, the practical knowledge, the basic like troubleshooting skills is not kind of like sufficient, so they normally like when they call for support, there are certain things that we normally discover when we reach, which are like we kind of expect to be done, it's not happening. So fast like sometimes we can go, we do. And on our follow, we just kind of like thinking the relationship between we as a service provider and the clients. So we go down like to the lowest level and give them your maximum support.
Thank you. Come on, fix not post there.
If we fix who's the internet?
Fix the internet not post.
Yeah, sure. Who they fix?
The service where they relocate some use.
Well, possibility there if you go through the office.
Possibility are endless.
So you see, possibility there. If you want this service to be at your home, the door is open. You can migrate the service once you don't go through the office.
How this service can work? Install and be uninstalled, the code done.
I don't understand.
We are done only installer.
How would you uninstall them?
It can be uninstalled.
Yeah, sure. Be uninstalled. Like now, you said this program is going to last for like 6 days, right? From the 14th, 7 days from the 14th to the 20th, isn't it? So I already the office already knows that this program is going to last like for 6-7 days. So just after 6-7 days, I will inform them that this event is finished. So I'm heading to collect the equipment that we deployed. They also have their own responsibility at the back end to terminate the service and delete it from the system.
Call me for so. I have to upload my videos. I have to upload my videos.
No. Well, now unless when are done everything, when are done on our work, we cannot just stop the service or terminate the service or disconnect it without getting from you. We must have to consult you. Yeah, sure.
So how do you handle network outage?
How we handle network outage? Let me explain to you first the reasons for some networking outage, the causes. Sometimes we get some network outages due to cable cords, due to fire incidents also can lead to that, and even also let me see, yes, fire incidents, cable cords, and even like cable strain. Cable strain can also cause network outage. But we have a very strong field engineers. They are well trained and qualified, and we have all the equipment, the devices that we normally use to detect faults. So, and we also have a very smart system wherein, like for now, for this Brookfields community, if there is if there is an outage for this Brookfields community, they will pick it right from the office. Our system will alert us that Brookfields has an outage. There is an outage, network outage at Brookfields. So they will tell you the trunk line. If let me say it's Jomo Kenyatta, they will tell you along Jomo Kenyatta we have there is a problem along Jomo Kenyatta. So all let me say New Englandville clients, they are presently down. So the office will organize a team and send them. So when they come, we have our devices that we also use to troubleshoot, to figure out where the problem lies. And within 30 minutes, 1 hour or more, we resolve the problem. But it's difficult for us to spend like 40 minutes to detect a problem, you know. So within less than 30 minutes, we figure the problem. Within 1 hour, we resolve it. So we always have 24 hours, you know. We are on 24 hours operation. So
Okay.
we work for 24/7, you know, yes, because we have different shifts. We have like early shifts, we have late shifts, we also have night shifts. So
That's nice. That's nice. What tool? Okay, yes. So what tools do you use for networking monitor?
the tools that we use for networking,
Monitoring.
we have different software that we normally use to monitor our network infrastructure. Then also like in terms of like the troubleshooting, like when we have issues, we have our VFL. We also the VFL, that one we use it to like send lights, you know, and it's like a tracer, you know, that we use it to send and, you know, figure out faults. And we also have our OTDR, which we normally use to check for distance, you know, and many other things.
Okay. So which one monitors it from the office?
Sorry?
Which one does the monitor from the office? But it's gonna make I think it's gonna release the owner of it.
Yes, we have our radio server. Yes. We have.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How do you ensure network security?
How we ensure network security?
Mm-hmm.
We have a very robust security system. We have our firewall. We are in, you know, if you are outside there, you want to like plug into our network and try to cause issues, you will not be having access to it. So we have a very strong, you know, security system in place.
Okay. So can you explain VLAN? Oh, sorry, VLAN. If it's VLAN or the VLAN. Yeah.
We are talking about
VLAN and its benefits, yeah.
We are talking about virtual local area network. We are talking about VLAN.
VLAN, yeah.
Yes. VLANs, we VLANs. We normally use VLANs like when you try to like do some. Let me say you want to set some protocols in your network, like protocols that like a set of rules. Like for now, let me see, I have a big office wherein the office has like 5 departments. I can apportion the service. I can set some restrictions. Say, well, okay, let's department B be like VLAN 1 or VLAN 2, you know, apartment 3 be for like VLAN 4 or VLAN 5. So
today's lecture, today's lecture don't make us one. Even when we were here, called VLAN V, by spell out. I spell VLAN no. Okay, so how do you manage switch and route configuration?
okay, how will you manage a switch and router? Let me see, router, your responsibility now for making you come with for letting you accommodate the bandwidth for the service. Okay, if you talk of like a managed router, you know, just like for make it can host like the service. Okay, like the bandwidth or the internet. Like for the switch now, then your responsibility and for letting distribute the service maybe your local area network, or okay also use them also for like wide area network purpose. So like technically switch in your responsibility and for do distribution, whilst the router in and in the camp when the service they come and they can host the service and pass on to the switch distributes.
I service by tomorrow I know what to do.
Okay.
I just need to go watch this video back. No, progress done there. I don't know if it's VL program.
Okay.
I don't know if it's network.
Okay, so not to VLAN.
Not to VLAN. What's your experience with firewalls and VPNs? They call you what they know.
Okay, they for right? They're not go into the more.
Time long.
Not go into the more.
I think time long. So just say last words. Say what you want to tell.
Well, actually, I'm so happy like for the between our listeners. Do like I don't expect around there, and I'm not being kind of like curious for that. I've been just try for come and check and see exactly if what we provide given at the internet. If it work well, you know, because I mean, don't come around, but actually, I don't be the kind of side, so it's been a first select for public side. So, I don't see like this will now organize. I think when we first thing this will come across, I think nobody know ever come up with this initiative. Yeah, so like for the past years, as you see, like some only try for transform into a new page wherein the young one then always like one for get themselves involved. They try for catch up like they follow up the western which they happen at the west. So like for me, like new message again me like I want for say out to the young ones outside there. So when it come up, no matter situation where you find yourself, you get for try at least for you would hold on to something, learn something, and get a be a somebody way I contributing person in a society, you know. Yeah. Like for me, yes, of course, the work way I don't do and we I still do. I kind of see and see like at the work, at the end of the day, I expect money, but not to money actually I look out for. You get me? I just take and feel still like for now, I get a responsibility for give back to society. So that make me so much committed on the work, and yes, I definitely enjoy.
Thank you very, very, very much.
Thank you too.
So one word back. Our asabi the language of the Quran. Our ISP. Yeah, our ISP. Thank you very much.
Lengos, you don't answer it.
No. Good, I'm waiting for my next guest. Hi, Miss. Mrs. Yamaya Mambayo Jaro. So, how come you don't connect before that together? Come you don't connect before that together?
Yeah, you married.
Okay. Mrs. Jalo, how are you?
Fine.
Nice to meet you.
And me too.
Sure?
Yes.
Really? Really? Really?
Yeah? Happy to meet you.
Thank you. I'm happy to meet you. Thank you for joining us and for gracing this occasion
Yeah, it's a pleasure.
and for helping us break a world record. It's an honor to have you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Honestly, you don't see me this week, but food. Even if you don't know about me, even if you don't know about me, you don't enjoy. So now,
Exactly. So I say for kind of fashion.
Ah.
Exactly.
So you see, minimally it's so now start introducing yourself to me. Let's start just then.
Okay. I am Mrs. Yamaya Mambayo Jalo, Mrs. Jalo, and I'm a civil engineer. I'm into activism, and I'm also an entrepreneur and advocate. I'm currently working for SAT Property Management, the assistant engineer. I'm currently working for SAT Property Management as the assistant engineer. So that's it.
You said you're what engineer?
Civil.
Civil engineer. I like saying female engineers. What do civil engineers do?
Okay, there are aspects like in terms of civil engineering, we have the construction, wherein we deal with building, architecture and design, and also talk of roads network, all is in civil engineering.
Oh, I thought architecture was different.
Yes, it's different. It's different.
But it's still under civil engineering.
No, architecture is different.
Oh, so what are the difference? What are the difference?
Architectural design, they are there to do the design. They talk of the 3D, the blueprint, to give you the actual dream of your structure. Like if you want to build a house,
Yes.
you come to the architectural department. They will design everything for you, like how you dream of how your structure. Yes. So everything will be live and you say it.
And then you take it to the.
So for the civil
so
now,
civil
yeah,
for the,
they will actualize it.
it.
They'll bring it to reality, to dream, like what you have been dreaming, to see it come to reality. That is the work of the civil engineer.
Nice. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Amazing. amazing. What inspired you to do civil engineering?
Well, as a lady, it was really challenging because you see all over men are just going for engineering, and coming up, I want to make that difference, want to make that change and empower young guys out there to go and pursue engineering. So I take the bold step to further my course doing civil engineering, and today this is the result. Thank you.
So what does your role by an assistant engineer at SAT Property Management Limited involve?
I'm currently assisting the chief engineer at SAT Property Management, where he's the site engineer. So I'm a field worker in the field, working as a site engineer.
So basically, if you're assisting the head engineer,
Yeah, the chief engineer.
chief engineer,
Yeah.
and you're on the field, you say that you be just in the field. Then you know the boss now.
Yeah, in the field. Yeah.
Okay, I need for to course to architecture, for don't make business planning.
Yeah, before you come to me, then I'd go on for PowerPoint.
Yeah, so what's the most rewarding engineering project you've worked on so far?
Well, for now, the most rewarding project is a very big project wherein, and that's my first project ever from starting wherein from the architectural aspect of it. I partake in it and also making it to reality, foundation onto the finishing. So that is my biggest. I will not name it because I have this kind of privacy thing where your data, your information is maybe the client will not want it out. But I'm currently working on a very big project. Wherein from start to finish, I will be the site engineer for that particular project, and I'm working on it now.
No, call me up. I want to see you do. I want to see you do.
No problem, you're welcome.
Call me, I want to work on sites.
And he said, Bolanami, because this way you do, I'm kind of admiring you so much, and that is why I'm here to give you the support and to see that it's ours.
Thank you. Thank you very much. But the best part is this: what you do. I'm just staying up. I'm just not sleeping. I think that's the difference. Probably you cannot do it.
I believe it's determination.
So you want to be
You determined to do someone else, and you break that record. I don't doubt you. I don't doubt you.
Use me as
Ladies.
Use me as a scapegoat. You don't ever be determined to stay up for 1 week. Don't ever be determined to stay up for 1 week. Don't do that. I don't get one. Experience is the best teacher, yeah? I don't get experience. I'm going to do tutorials now that don't try it at home. Do not try it at home. After this week, I'm going to prioritize sleep.
It's not easy, but that is it.
Like
nothing comes easily.
No.
Yeah.
I don't sleep at night, but this week, I think I'm going to now prioritize sleep. I'm going to be very, very, very mature person when it comes to sleeping. 10 p.m., 9 p.m. I sleep.
Exactly. Don't do well. You're funny.
Because I don't even sleep till I don't sleep 3 hours now. Anyway, if I add the half.
Okay, with the half break,
Yeah.
right?
But also, like 2 different sleeps, so I'd say it's like 1 week, 2 10 hours.
Then I just nod, if I can say.
Yeah.
Nod and you wake up.
I could just stretch because I get 1 hour. When I get 5 minutes, I'll tell you 1 hour break. But it can be accumulated. So if I work like 12 hours, I wish I didn't mind. I use no. So if I work like 12 hours, I have 1 hour break.
Okay.
So more add to that. Not only can make I forget that one time.
And today is the final day.
Yeah.
And thank God.
We're here. You know, you can break the record, sir. You can break the record, sir. How do you handle the challenges of constructions or site projects?
Basically, the way of handling challenges, not only on construction, because I'm into entrepreneurship as well, doing business. So, the best way, I have to prioritize my job, and I have to know that I'm dealing with clients. So, the clients that I can get right to. So, whenever they comes in at this they want, then I go for a buy to. If I want for like, I keep going. Yeah. I need for be accountability and transparent So that will take me to the next level.
And how do you balance your technical problem solving with management responsibilities?
You can say listening and learning, because we all get fall short and not perfect. So in terms of then challenges them when I've been corrected, I will accept, listen and learn, and then make the change.
I remember with engineering, civil software, civil engineering.
Okay, you get electrical, mechanical, and a lot more. But electrical, mechanical, civil, mining, we see women go do mining.
Yeah, what do you and it's very old by next year. I get okay, by next year I get Guinness World Record for what's in the silent. Most tried out occupation, most tried out career woman. I've got old thing. You do some work race now.
And you do it.
Work race now, what she does?
I don't say she don't try, you do it, and you go be perfect, you know. With this zeal. With this zeal, man, you get some.
You know, actually, I joke at the joke. Now you business, then Cameroon, yeah?
Yeah.
You can tell you what?
Cameroon, yeah. Me na the co-founder for Cameroon. Cameroon, from the name, it don't explain itself. Because by the time I talk about a housing company, wherein we want to make looking for available places, rental or properties, for it be easier and affordable. So this is a platform we want for help citizens of Sierra Leone for they able for get place whenever they want, as easy and access them. So now that's Cameroon here.
Like is it like a website?
Yeah, like a website, mobile app. But currently, the website now in the on, it's out there. We get rental properties, then they now we available. If person want rent, he can go now the website. For now, we focus on ours, but the motive not only for rent us. If you want to buy property, you can even get it from Cameroon.
Also for now, houses now.
For now, with the rent, with the rent houses available place. Get some foreigners that will carry one tour. You can come for 1 month, 2 months. You able access to Cameroon. Where in just 5 minutes take you long, as long as you get internet. It not go cost you. We go show you available places without visit or pay anything. Where you go ask for agent fee or another anything. So you will see the place of your choice, and if you say you like the place, then you can come and we do business. Yeah.
Okay. So what challenges have you faced as a female entrepreneur?
Too much, but one challenge is what I can always say. Whenever a woman is stand for try something, you get people away who always weigh you down. Where you will say, when a woman that they well for able. Not the good to now man nine the able like I think so because therefore face a lot where people therefore will come discriminate whatever thing you want carry on board. So that now challenge is acceptance for accept woman then, for say woman then, way then go into something, if they become successful, it hard for let they accept me. Even when someday I can say, me an engineer or I get real estate housing company where I come in here as the co-founder, and the doubt waiting. So me I can just refer them because we get social media handles, so I can just refer them to see waiting we able for do. So that's why the challenges where media accept, where media face as woman. Now me entrepreneurship field and my business accept.
So how you engage? How you overcome your
How
challenge?
to manage it? I can just be passive here. Why I don't say I want to do this. Now I go. Me na go get her. No matter how long it take, as long as I don't put her and my goals, I want to achieve or I want to get her. I dey go for her. I dey persevere. Where it get for be a daily something till until it happen, and not just they come into her, I left her mouth until I see it happen. A continuous process. So I can manage. Yeah.
Nice. So, how far you want to go to the civil engineering? What's not the person is a big project? Let's say the client, you don't plan to get for civil engineering.
My own plan, anyways, I want to bring more women them up, wherein they will become civil engineers and make themselves be their own boss, wherein for take part in the field work, because most women the way they can do engineering, they fear for go. I want to give them that platform wherein for do field work or for do engineering go simple for them. They go see them as a job for them. So like that's now one thing I always get in mind for come with more women them on board. That platform I want for create.
You want to
for
be an
women
engineer?
because I know what women they do. We magical. Let them just allow we give you that space. In the next of waiting, we will transform everything.
So you want to be an engineer?
Hey, you know, see, engineer, we are problem solvers.
Yeah,
Exactly. What did you do so? You solve a problem.
Same tech engineer.
Exactly. So you don't see.
Tech engineer.
So, what did I say? I like?
What curious questions? I know you mentioned a curious one. So I'm curious one about engineers and business money. Okay, more business advice then. More business advice. What does being a role model mean to you?
I'm going to say a big girl. They make
You get
they make I feel belong, like it help me for push more. Because being a role model, it's kind of an example where they serve to the young one, the way they come up, and to one the way they feel safe, they don't lose hope. So like that impact, that signal, they send out to them, say you can do it. It's just a matter of you giving it a try. Because if you give them a try, obviously you will see the results and the outcome is definitely gonna be good.
Anyway. Business question. Actually, which inspired you for becoming an engineer?
Engineer, inspiration, I get me inspiration from
You make me
inspiration, I get me inspiration for just like we have been said first. And I look into engineering and I see female and do so much. And I get that na mind for make a platform. So you got to be an example to waiting you want for make a change. When you want for make a change, you first get for be an example. So that's me. I say for like we are in even na me site and stuff and me say person not put me flasher or me at or on it. Which I don't put some, I don't guess with me kit. I don't pass near the school picking the one I want for do engineering now, you know, that feeling. And that reality with me, I say for pursue because I want to encourage others. Because people they see as danger or what? But you can't get it right, you must go through definitely. So yeah, no, you don't do it right now, sir. You know, tech engineer. Wonderful tech engineer. Powerful tech engineer.
Tech engineer is a bit me. They talk about
I know people engineer me how for. You know, say engineer.
so like tech. Once you get mic, you get screen, all that technology aligned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Engineering, so it's all that technology.
And everything don't go into technology now. So you see,
Tech engineer.
very easy for doing engineering now.
No, it's for all accept for me.
Catch up by you.
The journalist tech engineer. Journalist tech.
Yeah. Journalist tech engineer. It's good.
Complicated. Fine. So, how do you balance your engineering responsibility with your entrepreneurial advocacy work?
Yes. I get passion for my job and the field where I study. So I can my company like me and I co-founder at the head today, so I can pay more attention to my job, my work where I do, and so I see the leisure time where I get, I put her into my company because not only me, I like a team. So with that, I can able balance where I the work, where I get my leisure time for dinner house, I push to my company. So it no go clash. I know they ever work, I didn't feel they are concentrated by me company. No, I know they do that. Because you know they work. More especially way I didn't feel I get so much love for my job and I want to do the correct way. So I can just focus on my job and where I can host.
What can you do now?
When I get the role where I play as co-founder and I get sub. So as a team, that make us so respect and like my team where I do it. I come in there. We always there for each other. That collaboration is always there. As long as we communicate, before you know somebody can step in and cover up.
Nice. Anything else you want to go to? So you want to talk to Oma before you time?
Well, that's just it. And for the people that know no more, say I come for a witness. Mrs. Joy.
I mean, Miss Joy.
Miss Joy, eh? Miss Joy Gborie.
Also Miss Joy. I mean,
Miss
Joy Gborie.
Okay, Joy Gborie.
Yes. Me and that article I got to one of them and miss that miss. Me and that article I got to one of them and Mrs. Me and Joy Gborie. But it's nice you're here. If you, I would be before it. I think we're like 2 hours away from learning with clock also.
Okay.
Maybe if you know the one people know, if you just learn the person, because we record regularly. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay.
You're
So
welcome.
I'm round that up with Can't talk away, but thank you very much, my love.
You're welcome.
Hey, Emmanuel, send me.
Hi, Joy.
Finally, you should have to. Why you laugh?
I don't know, but it's
Because
fine.
me, no, not personal. But all my makes me flexible with the first, but why not name the chair?
No, like, they say keep the best for last. So, yes,
If
one
we don't come with long line, then you invest for last level. You will be the first possible interview after application. What's up, how's work?
Good.
How is Emmanuel?
Emmanuel is not good.
What's wrong?
Yeah.
What's wrong with Emmanuel? Is your phone silent? So how do you bring him?
Yes, my phone bill.
What's wrong with Emmanuel?
Well, Emmanuel will go through a lot. Like, Emmanuel try to do a lot, so it's quite exhausting.
Emmanuel is always trying to do a lot.
Yeah, like, Emmanuel try to make generational wealth.
Yeah, Emmanuel, our Bill Gates. I
My God,
understand this generation of wealth. But we breathing.
Sorry?
Do you take time out to breathe? Do you have time out for burnout?
No, not yet. But I try for allocate time for that.
We crash?
I know they crash. I know get the luxury for crash.
My lungs here.
Yeah, like some people get the luxury for crashing. You don't get the luxury for crash.
My lungs.
I don't move in trade, so we just get for and wait for continue for the move.
Anyway, so send me.
Yes.
Tell me about send me. As I send me this small, way young baby.
Well-
But I'm not a very young baby. I'm not send me with the conceive and belly.
Okay.
Now send me the grow.
Really?
You have
Well-
a big baby now.
Honestly, from my own perspective, I don't feel so downgrade. But waiting
Yeah,
and
you know when
sending.
you born now? When you born now,
Mhm.
they always get for big baby at 20 years.
Mm,
But as auntie when they watch from far, when they
Okay.
conceive, I must say, oh, the
Okay,
for
okay.
born send is grow on.
well, yeah. So just for you, like a brief overview of what you send me. So send me an e-commerce platform. Like we try for help business then for like getting visibility, and also we'll connect them with fast deliveries and basically entire infrastructure for let you start a business. So the goal for seminar for like anybody able to start a business from the comfort of your home. So they take part of they take care of the visibility, the logistics, the storage. They make products there. We do everything else. So currently we get we website and we get we app. So you're able to download like the app, send me, you go on App Store, Play Store, download the app and see items and what they do, what you like interested in. So you can just order also from any major restaurants and then they deliver for you. So to even if you try for do, now for do something like Uber. So that way they like any rider they will like enroll and actually like deliver. So that now we app will be able to do. So actually there are like several apps there. We get one specifically for riders there. So any work like Uber, they see money, we order time, you see nearest order to you and all the things and they. So like now just about launching then various platforms and they. Today to don't know about 30,000 deliveries there. Then we don't do reach like 8,500 users. We don't support like 200 business there. Yeah, so nah, I don't know so far. But the try for aspire for grow like a bit faster. We recently win the national competition for the Vult prize. When I global competition for like $1 million. So like we hope for like go to the next stage and win. We also take part in the Startup World Cup semi-finals with Felicity.
I don't know now why you lost. I mean, after that one, it's $1 billion. Now last year.
Yeah. Well, so I guess Manly be there, Mr. Manly.
You not send me.
No, we don't. We are at the next stage. Then we can actually go send Muna. Or we'll send for Muna.
Because you not send for
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
Right.
we'll send for Muna. So yeah, so basically that na send me and that na some of we milestones and so far.
Great. Like I say, for me, point of view, say what they say. I mean, from my point of view, that's great. It's actually really great and massive. It's big news.
Okay.
Soon, there is obviously potential to the breaking generational wealth. You see?
Yeah, like very potential. Yeah, like I said, like for me personally, I also feel like we don't really break the market. So one time we said that a lot of people that are aware of Send Me, but not like most of the people that interact with, not really use the platform yet. So we still get like I would say relatively small number of people that will use the platform. But in terms of awareness, yeah, I think awareness doesn't increase. But in terms of usage, so now they show like the potential we'll get, because a lot of who now will use is probably like when they eat, when they order food and all that, or when I get for call the restaurants there. So these are potential customers, but for now they all they call. Whereas with the platform, in just like 3 clicks, like you get the order delivered within like an hour or so. So we just create 3 clicks. Like you go on the app, choose your food, add to cart, check out of the cart, confirm the address, and confirm the order, and then in an hour you don't get your food now you host and then you pay. So they try to make it as simple as possible for like anybody able to order anything. So for now, like we do food, but very soon almost anything you want in a salon you able to order with just like 3 clicks. Anything.
Or free.
Obviously, all things being equal, basically, yeah, but anything like electronics, clothes, hair, shoes,
Oh, anything. Actually.
yeah.
From
now
Send Me?
Yeah, from Sena.
Right now.
No, so that will transition into
Oh,
like probably
yeah.
next like few months. For now, like he mostly will order like food, but in the next couple of months, like almost anything you want from like any store now running streets, like Campbell Street, all over Freetown, like you will order, then we deliver to you.
Wow. So what was the initial vision for Send Me in 2019?
So I guess like back in 2019, I mean more around from the name itself, I mean Send Me. So I'm more of like a service platform, like where people they able like you will send carpenter. If you want person to do like carpentry for you, like not the initial idea, like carpenter, because the aim at the time now before be more of like a service and directly tackle on employment. So like the gig economy basically. So if you need person for do plumbing for you, send the person. If you need person for I don't know, like for at the time like plumbing, mason, carpentry. But then I also see the potential in e-commerce and see like at the time in Sierra Leone, we get no major or not any like e-commerce platform at all. So like I said, like why not help business in a salon for like get more visibility and like go deliver. So yeah, but also just around that, I get scholarship for studying at China. So like we're going to China back, actually see like the potential with e-commerce get. So the university have the study like now Tongji. So yeah, so like I drop out of Dongnan Dashre, like the university name, and then like come back here, like try to work on that, and then grow to this level.
So basically say that 2019, 2021, that's 4 years?
Yeah, around 4 to 5, yeah.
Yeah, 4 to 5, okay. Wow. So, how do you feel about the progress of Send Me?
Honestly, if I can say like to a certain degree, depending on how you look at it, like I happy about the progress. So it's because like if you look at apparently the current deputy minister of energy, in sense that we tried to actually launch an e-commerce platform, or like it will not be work out at the time. Yeah, so the fact is like you actually get quite a number of people that we try the history of Sierra Leone, don't try or fail, but like we still in a way they are alive after like this number of years. I think Dandy alone, like they show like, yeah, like I would say like I'm proud of Dandy. However, in terms of like from a global perspective, or even I would say like regional perspective, I think maybe like we can do or we could do a lot more. I think so, like we basically don't scratch the potential in our salon. Yeah, but I sure we can do like a lot more. So yeah, so that's my basic take about the progress so far. Not easy.
Salon to a boot.
Yes, yeah, let me tell you.
Salon Wahala.
So that's the issue of salon, the Wahala and Bofu.
So, oh, we will deliver.
Yeah, we'll deliver. We'll literally deliver.
Just that, before we do this, I don't really back in our politics.
Oh really?
If I want to do something for salon, then they put me in a government, like an office with me all the resources. So I mean,
So yeah, but like they get done it, but you can also look at it and say it will be like a personal achievement, say you will do outside of politics. So I'm back now some achievement. A lot harder though, I don't say easier. Like I sure like if you get some affiliations, probably you can not get a lot different type of resources at your availability. Yeah, but even at that, I think this is really impressive nonetheless, yeah. Yeah, so you will deliver.
Wow, okay. I'm guessing that we can do it. We
Yeah.
can do it.
Yeah, we can deliver.
We can deliver. We can deliver. We can definitely deliver. I like we just we can definitely deliver. We can deliver. We could deliver. We could deliver. We could deliver. So, what are some of the biggest challenges you faced in the early beginning of sending?
I would think like the most obvious challenge are funding.
Funding,
Yeah, like that the most obvious one. If you look like then Nigeria, Ghana, and maybe more advanced places like also like Kenya, Rwanda, South Africa, like they get this whole space for invest in in up and coming ideas there. So you get investors are readily available, and like we just they start something like they invest in your idea. So whereas in a salon like that space still not be there. So even if they try to do something like where they solve a problem, like just because like in very new, like people they kind of struggle for invest in ideas and they, so that can be the major struggle like in the early stages. So like I began for juggling a lot of things there together for just survive and keep the company alive until like we able reach that point state. And one thing we help we now the fact say think UNDP we kind of end up support we at the stage will be very important. So win like a grant. So with the grants now used for like push we self go very far. So but now I guess with even UNDP also got organizations like Christex Foundation. You also get even the governments now, yeah, so like I think for me personally, like the governments also they try in the sense that recently they get like investors and we get up to $10 billion under management. For put that into perspective now, like you get salon GDP, we have 4 billion. So you get people and where they manage 2 times the whole economy of salon. We can salon probably like 2 weeks ago. And these now people are ready for investing in salon. And 4 or 5 years ago, that may not be there at the salon, like people are not be do that there. So I think yeah, that is more easier now. Like funny not so that much of a challenge like right now. Like they get more sources and avenues and opportunities and for like people will get funding. The other challenge probably would be I would say the expertise and technical know-how. So like you get people that like for example at the time they get people that would they build like where they build applications and things like that they way in difficult for like they actually build a solution they app then they like in difficult for get engineers and software engineers there at the time But now like they're more accessible. So if you want to build an app, you want to build like a website, you want to build like a solution, like people know they do it. Even when it comes to also the riders, we also they struggle for like riders, they will use their interfaces and but now that it's easier. I also think the other constraint are basically the culture of salon people there. We basically don't get the habit for the other things online, and
we don't get time.
Yeah, we don't get that habit there. So like even from a cultural perspective, we just prefer for go at the shop, go buy it.
I'm not also pretty far. We just not used to it.
So not exactly like this. Like we just don't get that culture there yet. Like in the sense that like other countries there, in their culture, like they will prefer for just sit down and host, order something and get that thing there. Then, whereas with here now, we prefer for go to shop, go check price, go this, go that, and go back. So even though we offer that convenience of like, oh, you can just buy this thing and then check them out, and then like order all things, see all things online, and then count and I goes. They say no, it don't make sense, blah blah. Just prepare for go. So yeah, so I think even the cultural shift is also an issue. Like most people in salon just not used to that. So as I'm talking for like kind of re-educate like the Sierra Leone population in a way, for just like, oh, you get the money, why not just order online? Like look at food, order from the restaurant online and get it delivered to your place. Instead of going there, you're saving time, you can work on something else and it's more convenient. So I think these are like the major constraints all on the face like so far.
We'll be fine, right?
Yeah, I guess we don't need to tackle any challenges that like so far. So and we continue for make it like even easier for like people like able like adapt to learn things and they like able to adapt to like their issues and they like them problems and they then challenges and then so they adapt to them. But in terms of the culture, yeah, we constantly try to advertise, change, make promotional videos, then promotional content. But the other people then say, oh, like, no need for go na this restaurant and sit down there. You can just do in a house order. You can just do in a house, get you AirPod, get you phone, can left na your house. So we overcome the challenges and it.
Because the way say you get first sensitized, first this targeted population for them and get used to the idea of ordering online. They get for tackle salon.
Yeah, so another exact now we constrain like we get the problem of so generally like for do business na salon really difficult. Doing business difficult na salon. They get lots of challenges there. Like I say again, the government they try, but they still get some issues there where they affect like young people for do business. So then problems are already there. And then now you need a business wherein you also need a cultural shift for let people and for let business able like thrive. So but we try for tackle two of them businesses together and then two of them problems and together and try to solve them. And we should say like they actually don't get like some really massive changes in terms of the culture of people like over the years. I think more with the evolving of social media, like people are more in tune to online commerce or e-commerce, and they're more actually they buy into the idea of like staying home and ordering. So yeah, but they continue for like refining product and show see like deliveries then faster and show also see like the quality of the service good, customer service also good. So yes, now let's end with work on
So how would you describe the core business model of Sandwich?
Yeah, so we core business model now one we take delivery fees there. So now more around like delivery fees and are they primarily like we get with income. The second one also get like a storage business. So like I would say like we then take care of the entire process, like everything for you. You just need for car with your products there. What do they do? We can store the products there. We list the products on our platform. and we'd also deliver the products there. So even the delivery fee, our customers that go pay that delivery fee, we'll also charge on storage. And then with time, we'll also add other services there. We also go to charge for. But for now, yeah, we did take care of most of them 2 things. So now we call business model, like trying for like digitalized commerce in Sierra Leone, and also enabling like the services that making deliveries faster.
Then money? No, not to mean service money. You know, it's I imagine some kind of collaboration network.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, we were talking in a business consultancy. Very expensive.
Interesting.
Very expensive thing. So, can you walk us through all the services Semi currently offers?
Okay, so again, we service all the offer. One, you can reach out to we, and then we get we website and we application, whereas we can list your products. So if you're in a business, for now you sell food, you get like different products there. You can just list we product and we platform, and then they give visibility. So whatever business you do, yeah, we can list you product now we platform and give visibility. The second service now, deliveries. So if you get your products there, you want to let clients that receive your products there, we get a number of bikes there where they offer like fast and reliable delivery service. So again, you can use your platform where you can send a message via WhatsApp, and then we also do deliveries there for you. The other one is storage. So if you get products there, you don't get type of store your products there, but you want to start a business, you don't go rent shop, we get storage facilities there. So there are lots of business then where they no one go through the hassle of storing, keeping inventory and all that. So already an inventory system, a storage system, whereas you just they pay we, and then we dey store your products and also offer delivery. So the only tool you get for do na marketing, and even potentially we back will do marketing for you. So at the core of business, yeah, now there things that they mostly they do. So if you na person like you didn't post like I'm sure a lot of we party there now they start like home business there. Like you don't need for go rent shop, you don't need for go do all that day. We they offer for you the platform so you can order your food. We they offer the platform to say the service that you will deliver the food and they. So what you just for do, you just need for cook and collect money. Then we do everything else for you. So yeah, so now basically that. So we own business now, more like helping you do your business.
Send me no more.
Yeah, just send me like they do everything for you.
Just send me with a good day.
We also they do errands there. So like if you want self-love, we'll do something for you now.
Go my bike for you now.
Yeah, you are hearing.
Yeah. Follow go take it for you now. Not chicken town. Send me.
Follow
go take anything you want to do. Just send me no more.
No, literally like we slogan right now. Anything you want.
Basically, not the idea that not just send me.
Yeah, so
we just want to make it easy for una.
Very much so. So just that to my service.
This engineer man not for the talk but by now for explain so like things.
Yeah,
like in the as like we in fact we now like errand people like now send me.
Yeah, send me. So I basically
yeah, not this for it. But anyway, something investor then go on no more. So the investor then go on more details.
Yeah.
As for the other, then
we don't really actively focus on marketing right now because again, like you know what market a bad product. So I would say we focus like primarily right now for build like a very good product. Like one billion products with that standard with products in West Africa, like whether Nigeria, Ghana and then stuff, then if we compete at that level, so that Salon would just be like any country where any mediocre thing they come out. So yeah, so also want for do something like of that quality there.
Nice. I can't wait for other items to come on same way.
Yeah, sure. Like very soon in the next coming months. But currently you just download the app, now App Store, Play Store, like you just download the app and then create an account and yeah, browse through. And
when you say major restaurants, is it that I can get you guys from every restaurant or in addition any restaurant?
Okay, so now two ways. The restaurants that on the platform, on our application where you can just like order from when are like major restaurants there. But they also get restaurants not there on the app right now. Just to clarify, we long-term plan and forget like every single restaurant and business in our salon for them we have. So a point in time where anything we want from any business for everybody not send me. But for now, we're not reached that stage yet. So if a restaurant or business not in our platform, you just send me a message, say on WhatsApp, say we want for order from this restaurant, like go pick them up. You send me the details and then we go pick them up and deliver.
So if you want someone normally market,
Yeah, we go normally markets like.
we go. We go buy chicken and pepper. And
Yeah, we can buy all. Like, we actually get people to buy for. So
Well, semi is fun.
yeah, very much so. But yeah, so we really try to work on we marketing like in next coming months.
Because I was
Yeah.
actually going to ask about your marketing. How's your marketing?
Yeah, so for the past couple of months, basically from what this year starts, we're not doing like almost no marketing yet. Yeah, because we don't focus on again like launching like a very good solution. So we don't need to establish and then we don't work on that day. Now we get something like way people that can easily use. So I make kind of like layer buying and selling be very simple. So I like you grab today, say you want to start business. If you're able like download the app and send me all your products there, get people there for buy your products there, get a delivery service so they can pick them up and drop them off. So we don't want to make one like business, starting a business be so simple because like any economy where they grow now, business is there. So one like anybody want to start a business, the day where you're ready for start a business, that same day if you're able to start your business and deliver. So and I don't try for a bill. But in terms of the marketing, in the next coming months, we're going to push a lot on marketing, like working with influencers there, working with celebrities and like yourself, working with like three people there, and also even like social media marketing and all that. Yeah, so marketing like we're coming.
I see you now with the shade money the other time.
Yes. So that'll be one of we challenges there. So exactly now one of the markets what we do, I think that'll be really early this year. So we reach a milestone, we'll do 10,000 orders. So we try for like ye 10,000 leons so the person will do the 10,000 orders. So we kind of encourage people and for like do online commerce and other things online. So one person we get 3 winners. The person reach 10,000 orders. The person do the most orders during that period day, and the person do 9,999. So now then three.
Must not be the money you want to be the shape.
So now be 10,000, 5,000, and 2,500.
10,000.
10,000 leons for the 10,000.
For the winner.
Yeah, for the person reach 10,000 orders, and then 5,000 leons for the person do the most orders. So the person order the most throughout that time of the day.
5,000 again.
Yeah, 5,000.
You don't like 10,000. In a 10,000 order.
No. In the end, do the 10,000th like positions.
Oh.
Like the order we number 10,000. Yeah, so now we get 10,000.
And just because you win number 10,000.
So the
even though I'm not in this competition, I'm going to vex that. So maybe don't order
no,
highest.
No,
money this month. I don't unfortunately because you buy 110.
Well, they not necessarily mean say buy 110. You just be still like.
But you know say necessarily mean say I want to say buy them they only get them 40.
Well, the thing you know the order number, so yeah. So the anyway order, not say you know the order, so I kind of like a lot. So they encourage you for order. But funny enough, that person actually order like that day they order maybe probably like 10. Just so we get like that number. Yeah. And the last person, the person with the second to last order. So in skip a mistake one, don't order like up to 10, but like, a mistake one.
Then I feel sorry for that win 5,000.
Well,
how come in order more?
because
not,
like
it's not from the same challenge order.
Yeah, not in slow down, like he eventually slow
If the
down.
person order more slow down.
Yeah, so maybe the order boku, but then by the end 9 slow downs. But the order actually a lot, so yeah, we just bound for win.
Next way you play call me.
Okay, no, we got to say like we share them. So check out the social media pages and things like that. Send Me SL on all platforms, Instagram, Facebook. And you can also download the app and check out the website.
Send me.
Anything you want.
You know, they say it's all it's in a want.
Yeah, eventually we will.
So how you ensure quality and consistent delivery?
So in terms of quality, firstly with the product, I make for now they work with like established brands there. So brands already established and they work with for actually ensure say like people already familiar with their brands and they know say they offer quality. In terms of now the process of delivering, we don't invest in insulating bags there. So we get them bags and box them, we just well and they keep the food warm. So for actually maintain like the temperature of the food. In terms of like the speed of delivery, because one important thing where people are very picky about now how long it take for deliver. So I make with solution are like I would say like Uber, not the easiest way for explainer. So get a rider pool wherein people that can just on board and then the nearest rider and then they deliver for you. So that way we need limited by the number of riders that we get. So we don't need to own the bikes there. Anybody who just register can just do the deliveries there. So that would able to ensure see like we get like an almost unlimited number of riders.
Then, not on our own bikes there.
No, currently
Not all.
we own all the bikes there and we get other bikes and back on our own.
Okay, so now against other bikes on not own.
Yeah, so the try for transition entirely to like the Uber model where we only own no bike.
Only for only bike.
We just create a platform wherein bike riders and we already there can just on board and do delivery and then we do quality assurance. Yeah, so they innovate now.
That's how they innovate. That's how they innovate. That's so many Chinese man they make money. That's the Chinese money they do.
Ching chong chang China.
Wow.
Yeah, no, but funny enough, I actually talk Chinese, but then another conversation.
I'm not saying you talk Chinese. I'm not saying you talk Chinese. It's kind for teaching me Chinese one day. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I don't even think I remember myself with whatever you say after you done. Before I talk about to now.
Before this interview, you don't remember ni hao.
I remember ni hao.
Yeah, fine.
I remember ni hao. You know it's in Chinese? Just say your last words. Say your last words. Log out. Tell me always you're going to tell you now last words.
Okay. I'll just greet first. And then I'll talk the last words in English. So people don't understand the last words.
You're talking in Chinese.
Okay, so
We'll
that's
get
how.
translator.
That's how Washula High. Washu send me the Lao band. So thank you very much. So guys, thank you very much guys. So check out Send Me. We try for change commerce and salon for making allow you to do business from your home. Thank you. So download Send Me app and hope to see you next time. Congratulations, Joy.
Thank you.
In advance.
Thank you very much. Hi, how are you?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for coming. So, guys, guess what? So for the last, I can't believe I'm actually about to say we have 1 hour 30 minutes remaining for this challenge officially, because we were attempting 168 hours, i.e. we done in an hour.
Wow.
So basically in an hour 30 minutes,
That's
we'll
incredible.
be clocking 168 hours. Means that me and the team don't just attempt a Guinness World Record for the longest interview in marathon. So really soon we begin countdown. So don't get confused by the timer, because we just set the timer for countdown. So now all go join me, because me I'm so excited for this part. This is the best part I was waiting for.
Yeah.
So everybody at home, abroad, the audience, the guest,
Yeah.
me, I can't wait.
We're all excited for you.
We're also excited. So we're just going to have 3 last interviews. So we'll round up the last 1 hour 30 minutes with our left for each 168 hours. 168 hours. I thought it was a lot. 168 hours.
We all thought it was a lot.
We all did, right?
Yeah.
No, imagine it's just 1 hour 30 minutes remaining.
I mean, I remember when you came to the office, last week to see, and then you said,
Yeah.
I want to do this and I do 160. The first question we'll ask, what was the record? And then you said the record, I think it was something
55 hours.
And then we say, why not just do 56 hours? Why go like triple the time, right? But here you are now.
Here we are. We don't break the record. That's like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was not something to announce. That was somebody else's victory, Nikki Olam. But we don't break the record like 3 days ago. The grand announcement that we don't set a Guinness World Record. Well, even if Guinness nothing, so we all Sierra Leoneans, we set a world record. Yeah.
We recognize what
we recognize.
done.
Well, in fact, no. If we did a world record for the longest interview in marathon.
Yeah.
Nobody not ever do it. It's first ever from Sierra Leone.
I mean, may I suggest this? Maybe you and your production team
Sure,
to think
sure,
about
sure.
it. I think before the show they done, somebody should actually interview about how you don't manage for whole through this 160 something hours.
Yeah, before the final cut.
Yes.
Yeah.
Somebody should do that for you.
That makes sense. So before the final cut, they do that. Women instead of go straight to the interview because we need to actually exhaust all the 1 hour 30 minutes.
I know.
So tell me about yourself. Let's get to know you.
Well, I'm Mohammed Jawad Nyale, and currently I work with Ministry of Information and Civic Education.
Okay.
And we work really dynamic because it's about giving out information. It's about also making sure as well we correct wrong information. But also there's a very major part as well in our civic education, which is something fairly new to this generation, to we own generation, because the generation before we really benefited a lot from civic education and schools. So now something really where I'm involved in, and of course we get a fantastic minister as well. We really they inspire all of we as well for jumping to the deep end with them and for really execute that. But before even I get here, I practiced as a journalist for a decade. So that was one of the reasons why I was excited. I said, you know what, I have to come here and make sure I do this right. I mean, and salute the incredible feats you are pulling off right now. I'm sure the next person we get for look at the Guinness World Record about this will say, I'm not going to be as crazy as Joy to go this long, right? So I think you kind of not just this break or smash the record now. You do break and set.
Yeah, that's the idea.
For as long as possible, so somebody just doesn't wake up in the morning and say, I want to do this, which is really exciting.
Hopefully. We trust God for that.
Yeah.
We trust God for that. So, what actually sparked your interest in communications and journalism?
Yeah, well, I was a kid then. The thing really that I've been glued to. I mean, I came from very humble beginnings, and we didn't even have a TV set in the house for a very, very long time. And I remember during NTM day, I'd be listening a lot to radio. And then I'd buy newspapers. A lot of newspapers, right up to very few years ago, I had copies of them. We just want to stay informed, right? And so in a way, among my colleagues them, I became the very informed colleague. You know, when I get arguments, and everybody now you then they come for like cuts. That case
The very informed colleague.
Yes, the very informed colleague among the confidence. So, and then of course there was this time now for getting to university, and so mass communication was just an easy choice for me, right? Giving me background, and so luckily for me as well, we got in, and then we do, and I started practicing at a very young age as well. I mean, I started as a volunteer DJing in radio, and then later as an intern in a newspaper. And I will say I'm grateful for the 10 years that I spent in the media. I did radio, I did TV, I did newspaper. So I kind of touch all those bases. And really it's about the power of storytelling and how that they change people in life, people in perspective, shining a spotlight on incredible achievements, whether it's a woman within a Kailan and she's a hero in her community for the work they do with the hospital, or a young man they in a Kanike and they get in compete them every weekend for them clean the gutter just for make sure malaria don't happen. Then stories are very important for tell. And so I was inspired at a very young age to say, you know what, I want to tell those stories, and then got into it. Of course, fast forward 10 years, you get to a point where you say, okay, you know what, let me try something new, and let me just change my perspective a bit and see what else I can do in communications now, away from journalism. And here I am in this space as well, with government as well, which was, of course, and which is very new and very eye-opening as well, very interesting and very challenging as well. But it's a challenge that wakes up us any week. We up every morning as well, that we're excited to confront those challenges and get the best out of life, get the best out of some of the things that we really do as well.
Okay. So did your decades experience in the media change, or rather build affected your public service in any way?
Well, I mean, I've been in public service now. Well, I would say I've been in government service now, because journalism is a way of public service, right? So, my former colleague journalist will also tell you that we know they get any pay, right, from the public, but it's something I was very excited to do anyway. And I know a lot of my colleagues as well are excited for them as well. But of course, normally, if somebody shifts from journalism to government as well, of course, it comes with some level of scrutiny as well, which we expect, yes. And but I always say, the way I look at it as well, is that public service continues for me, but just in another way. So if I'm, for example, I've practiced for a long time, and then I've been saying, okay, this is not the problem, this is what we should be doing, and I finally get the chance as well now for be part of that change day and bring my expertise to the table for impact government communication, then I'm excited to do it. So yes, in a way as well. And it gives me a lot of perspective as well, maybe more than some, because I've been on the other side, right? And I've seen storytelling and I've seen the challenges, and now I'm on this other side as well. And genuinely, those experiences are the camels I'm in this job every day, and it helps us for really curate the kind of communication, the kind of stories we want to tell as well, and how we really want to make sure we use communication for better purposes as well, and how we want to make sure, say, our communications, whatever we are putting together as a product, is also citizen-centric as well. People are not detached from some of those communication solutions we would put together for them communities, whether it's in campaigns, whether it's in messaging, whether it's even with responding as well. So that perspective is very, very important currently to the work I'm doing. And like I said, it's challenging, it's a lot of work, but it's a work that we're all excited to do every day as well.
I don't know why they keep I don't want to say force, but why they keep assuming that I don't know that I'm a cop journalist.
No, no.
See, this is what I mean.
Okay.
because this your profession, that it's not easy, but we love it. We love it.
Yeah.
Me, I'm a cop journalist. Because if I can also take the responsibility of saying, yes, this is who I am, the kind of dedication when I get.
Yeah.
So I just think I'm going to be dedicating like 7 days constant into journalism, and then after that I'll wait for like a year.
Yeah,
so,
I know. It's not easy by any imagination.
In any sense.
In any sense,
Even
right?
if I was going to get this news out, any side I'd be the source.
Yes, it's not easy. But then as well, it's not, I mean, even in the best of countries, the only difference between we and them, for example, I'm talking about when we practice, is that yes, probably they have more access to more gadgets for help them tell those stories, or more sources, etc. But they also have their own challenges as well. And yes, definitely when you sign up for be a journalist, you know, and for all of we as well, we practice at some point, you know, that it's not easy. You are not kidding yourself even from the start. And you know, it takes grit. So when you see somebody a day in that space, they carve a name for himself, and then people are some of them people that will look forward to them, right? I was just in an interview panel with a former colleague of mine, Vivian Suri, they doing an interview. These are colleagues who don't carve a name for themselves, right? Then they do, I would say, a lot of dedication, sacrifice, because while somebody they sleep in a net, then sit down there, they do research on the show for tomorrow, because they have to also ask the right questions. Because I mean, in journalism studies, you get this triangle of trust, right? So you want to make sure as well you are asking the right questions, and you don't look absolutely foolish, and people are, because the listeners are smarter than we think, or the viewers them, right? So a lot of hard work, a lot of grit goes into it as well. So I know some journalists don't work as hard as others as well, but for those hardworking ones out there, they wake up every morning knowing that this is not so easy job. They knew what they were signing up for, and that's the dedication and sacrifice that goes into it as well. I mean, some people want to do it for as long as they want to. For some of us, we did it for a while and said, you know what, let me just change a bit, because I got to a point where I think, yes, journalism is important, but I also think I can do more as well, where I am as well, in terms of contributing to really telling our story as a government as well. And of course, because of my relationship with former colleagues as well. So I understand their perspective. So no matter how difficult the question is, I'm sitting across them. I know it's not personal. I know they are just doing their job. They just want to get the necessary information. And we hold ourselves to that standard where we know, say, we have to talk to people. We have to give them the information as it is. And yes, it's not easy. So, and wait till you did do that. So it's a form of journalism, and I know
it is journalism.
It is journalism, and years from now, there are kids growing up who will look up to you and they want to aspire to what you are doing, because a lot have come out of these interviews.
Yes.
I mean, in production-wise, I wish, for example, I mean, this is just a production idea I'm throwing out there. I know maybe your crew might be working on this, that you caught some of those interviews, some of those highlights, some of those key things that have been said over the last 1 week. A lot of production work, but it just tells, so just people they're not just going to look at the 160 something hours, but they're also going to look at the substance that came out of these conversations that they were having, how impactful it is. You are inspiring a whole generation. And so don't sell yourself short. And be that tied to you, a cub reporter at the pool and now pay today. If I have the power, yes. I mean, you've earned your badges.
Yeah, I don't finally earn the badge.
Yes, and so I think, you know, from here on now, you should just keep doing more. I mean, don't do 168 hours anytime soon, but just keep doing more, as much as you can.
Yeah. Maybe I could just make one day.
Yeah, that would be good.
It would be nice to even have this as a program.
Oh no, yes.
Salon program, all on Sunday, okay?
Yes.
They do every year, Guinness World Records.
Yeah.
At
it would
one
be
day.
nice. And look, the thing as well is, so, and this is what I can say, and this genuinely excites me about what we did do as young people now in this country, right? We have a lot of young leaders across governments that we could look up to, where they lead as example. But even out of government, we get a lot of young people in media, in entertainment, in other spaces where we all aspire to. And these people like you, Joy, you are setting a bold example. And together, I want to see more of this, that you are doing this, and other young people are here for volunteering time and their expertise, just for help you make this history. They know maybe their faces will not be on a placard like this, but nevertheless, they are just willing for come and dedicate some time and for help lift another young people. And that's something that I'm genuinely excited about for the future of this country. We problem them, but as young people, I think when they say the future is bright, the future is here now, really, for us, and we can only grab them from here on out.
The future is here, the opportunities are here. I hope we can focus on what we can do
Yeah,
instead
I mean,
of what other people should do. I think
indeed,
that would work
we
for
get
us.
a lot of potential in
Yeah.
a lot of the things and what we do. So, for example, we right now as a ministry, we're doing in terms of public engagement. We don't set a whole new standard, a whole new bar, because one for make sure some of the work we do, one for make sure it is citizen centric, right? Gone are the days where somebody within the remote parts of the country only hear government from radio. We are now saying no. We want to make sure no matter how far them people they are there, we're going to bring government to their doorstep. Last month we did a Cambia, and we did this big public engagement. For the first time, we brought like 7-8 ministers and different parastatals, and we talk about problems and where they affect those people in Cambia. And one of the things that we are not forget, there's one of the elders tell we, and the man was talking, and he nearly shed tears. He say, this is the first time government they come to them, and they know they come for campaign, where they are coming to basically tell them about what's going on. They are coming to discuss their problems, and they are offering solutions. And so, and that's one of the things that genuinely excites us, because you want to make sure as well that then citizens in there as well will vote for government. They get expectations, right? And those expectations as well, even when you don't meet them fully yet, but we as a government, we are bold enough to go into these communities and really tell them stories and talk about how important the work is, and also challenge them as well for take responsibility for some of their investment and for some of them work and hold government as well to account as well in areas where there are challenges. So it's a really new bar in terms of what we are doing right now with government engagement, with citizen engagement. And in a way, we hope, say, in the next few months, years to come, we will kind of reset that relationship between government and citizens, have an open line of communication, so you don't get the news from a third party. Oh, that person say, now this they happen, when you can actually get it straight from government. And one of the things as well, we're really important in all of that as well, the contribution of women, right? I mean, women are leading movements now.
Yeah.
Women are also making a lot of different in communities. Then they lead projects, but they're also very intentional now in participating in development. And I mean, that of course now the precedent way with the president on set. So within the GIWI Act, basically the GIWI Act of 2022, basically within that law they do now for empower more women. Today we have more female councillors, today we have more female MPs, we have more female ministers. So in a way it creates for the next generation of young girls coming up, they have a lot of people in public service or even out of public service that they could look up to as positive role models, and then they could really contribute to the significant developments then. Because it's important as well, some of the time it's easy for assume saying that this community need. But when women then, for example, participate in that process of development, it is send a much more stronger message, it get a much more better result, high impact as well. And everything when a barrier really for prevent women and for let them participate in that process of development. It's something we are taking off right now, and that's very important to know. Yeah, well, it is difficult, it is challenging as well, because
Did you think so anywhere on my point of view?
Okay.
When you begin on my point of view, so you be think.
Yeah, I had those thoughts as well. I mean, one of the reasons why I think as well I joined government service was the opportunity to impact change from within, right?
Okay.
Because a lot of the time as well, it is normal for the outside and point at the problems. And so this is wrong, they could do this better, why? So when we are in, it's not an easy job, but when we are in now, we get to see a full picture, and then we understand the scale of the challenge, and then we now bring a fresh eye, because it helps you, because we are coming from a different place, and then we are now in a different place. So we combine those experiences together, and then really they give a fresh perspective on how we deal with the issues And so yes, those thoughts, we are now turning them into actions as well.
We implement them now.
Yeah, and so far we are coming a good way. I think one of the signature projects really we will do last year, which was really well received, at the Civic Festival, which was incredible. We brought together different people across society, really different government agencies. For the first time, really, people understood, for example, what is some of the agencies, some of the ministries, and they do, what they achieve. Because you want to also create this big forum for interaction, because how wide governments, they sometimes, we don't even understand who is supposed to do what. And so sometimes, even with putting blame, we probably will put them on the wrong person. And sometimes we don't even understand what's in the processes, what's in the channels where people learn for go through. And sometimes when we understand those channels and those processes, just with the right information, all of this is information, by the way. When we understand all of those things, and then we begin to know, well, this thing is not even as difficult as I thought. I mean, one case in example I can give is the national ID cards, right? A lot of people thought it was going to be hell, forget time, it's going to be chaotic, etc., etc. But they have a very efficient system in place, the NCRA, for example. You go and then they say, okay, go yonder, then check your details, and then you pay, and then you go snap. And then they tell you, in 3 or 4 days' time, when your ID is ready, we are going to text you. 3-4 days' time, you're going to get that text that your ID card is ready, and you go down and pick up. But if you don't have the right information in this country, and then you think about getting a national ID card, the first thing they kind of mind are chaos, panic, that where do I even start? Documents are difficult to get, etc., etc. But just with the right information, and that's what we are trying to do across government. Create the platforms, give people as much information on how these institutions function and what government is doing, etc., etc.
Okay. So last question, because of our time.
Yeah.
What does communication for development mean?
What communication for development really means, look, the development, it doesn't happen in a vacuum, right? Communication has to be a central part of it. So you are going to a village, and then you want if you're an NGO, for example, or even if government, and then you just think, say, now this place, beside this market here in this village, now they can't put water well, because we think, say, the woman they need water well. But if you don't talk to those people, you're not going to know really. Probably they need water well, but maybe also you put the water well, not today they need them. And so you go to a village and then you see White Elephants project, water well they but woman is still the worker 2-3 miles for get water. What you don't know is that because they don't communicate to them people, and they don't understand the process for go get water in a village, what it mean. It's a process of bonding and interaction. The woman then prefer for worker 2 miles for go get water because they go and gist. And that gist is a very key component of social interaction in their own community. So if you as government, for example, if you go and you don't communicate to the women, we mostly get for go get that water. Then we left that water well being at tongue then go. But the importance of communication means that even when people have development needs, they can communicate the priority and the need and where they want it. And they have to be part of the solutions we are creating for them. So we are not just walking into communities and assuming that we know what their problem is. Over the next, this whole, till the end of December, we want to make sure we go to every district every month, and we want to make sure when we go, not only they go talk no more. We want to make sure when we go, we listen to them. What's not a problem? How government can help? The system where they, how can we make it better? And these are the things we are committed to, and we know say communication play a central part in all of that.
So his final words then so goodbye. No, it's not once more.
I know you I mean my first final word would go to you for really congratulate you. Maybe some of us will not be here in this room as you do it, as you go over the line. But we know say you don't go over the line like 3 days ago. So congratulations. I mean you've just set a standard, a very, very high bar, a very, very high standard, and it is something where many people in the future are going to aspire to, and we are proud that more Sierra Leoneans are also on board as well, can support you as well, voluntary within time, so everybody in this room as well. congratulations to you guys. And we all get responsibility really for Lekwe country, Lekwe serve, and also pay attention to each other as well. So much of the energy where we get as young people, we are very vibrant. We have a lot of energy to burn. And that energy, we could really use it to uplift each other like we are doing right now. And we could use it to uplift our country as well. Because once we uplift you, we don't uplift Salone in name as well. And till eternity by God in power, this record will day as well, no matter what happens. And that's a good thing. So I think I will end on that note as well. And just many congratulations. And we cannot say enough how proud we are of what you have achieved here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very
It was
much.
so nice to meet you.
I know. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you.
Beyonce. Yeah. Hi, Miss Sweet.
Still whispering.
How are you?
Okay, I can stop whispering now, eh?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, this is massive.
Yeah, that's massive, baby.
Well done.
Thank you.
Are you Westbourne?
Um,
Can you imagine?
that was yesterday, actually. That was the day before yesterday.
Oshia.
Yesterday through yesterday.
Oshia, and thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Salona Wampani Arts comes in for it, so I can only imagine what the journey has been. But you're brave, you're really very brave to do this. Not only to do it with the green, white, and blue.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks to your guys that are here and helping.
Yeah.
This is amazing. What only Yagwa behind the scenes just to get things done. This is amazing.
This is fascinating.
This is amazing.
Fascinating, and then they're supposed to back for manage me and emotion because if I scare you, so that's there. They'll begin freak out and so on. So sit down, that's not possible.
It gives hope.
Yeah.
It gives hope. So there are still, we do have good people, young people, we still they support each other. It's not about say because no to me now you are not the can. Like it's good. It's still they show hope.
In the show, we'll get there. Me, I'm hopeful. that's this is just the proof of how hopeful I am. I'm hopeful we'll get there. How are you? What's the apple? What's going on?
I'm blessed, glory to God. I for the longest I wanted to come, but first I not been it on. Then when I came back to a lot of work.
Imagine you meet like the last second to last interview.
You know, if I not being meet this interview, I will feel bad. I for me feel bad.
Good thing you come. Good thing. I'm so happy.
Thanks for having me, though. Thanks to you and the team for having me. I'm happy to be here.
Thank you. So we're doing a short profiling of great Sierra Leoneans as you, and so would like for you to introduce yourself, tell the world what you do, how great you are. Please blow your trumpet as loud as you can. Blow your trumpet as loud as you can.
Alright, so I am Fabian Swale. I'm a broadcast journalist working with the Africa Young Voices, AYV Media Empire. I work on television and radio as a presenter, as a news anchor, as a reporter. I am also an actress. I'm a filmmaker. I am a lecturer. I am an entrepreneur. I am an event host. I am a voiceover artist. It's so funny. I do a lot of things. You know why I laugh? Wait, is this though? So just the event that I'm from in Accra, the award ceremony. So the host at some point came to me. She's also a TV presenter. Oh, she's gorgeous and remarkable Isabi. And just for networking aspects, so she came to me with a mic, just introduce yourself, what you do, and I introduced myself, basically all the things I just said. And then I don't know if Nashapot or Betkecha. At some point when Igeni mic, she was saying, she was basically advertising what she does. I think her business does support to other people, and she just low-key, I don't know if it's subconsciously or she was intentional about what she did, but I just took it with a pinch of salt. And she said, because someone introduced herself here as being a this, being a that, jack of all trades, master of none. In my mind, the salon became me, I'm like, you okay? But I get it. So, it just reminded me when you were saying, blow your trumpet. But I know, so I took it with a pinch of salt. But that reminds me to be grateful to God. I know that my abilities, many people don't get to talk about, having so much, getting my unique abilities. I understand the phrase jack of all trades, master of none, but which film have you watched that Phoebe Swill is in as an actress where you say, Phoebe, I no act fine? Or a film I produced where you go say, this film not fine? Or an interview I did, you say, not a better presenter? Or a show I did? Or would you see my students and say, not a better lecturer, I never lecture them? Or as an end. So, me on jack of all trades, I am a master of them. So what I have mastered to do is, I'm a very intentional person. What I try to do is keep myself within my abilities. You not go here, you say Phoebe will go play basketball. It's not to me calling, I not get a gift for doing. So what I have done over the years is I have limited myself within the spaces that I know I have the ability to perform excellently that can be admirable. So the jack of all trade part, there are a few people who can do so many things. And me, I am a testimony of that scripture that says, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Yeah, it's just, you can do it all. All things through Christ who strengthens me. Guided by the inspiration of the Holy Spirit.
Yes, with his lights.
Yeah,
the path.
you could just drop him in you what to do. Gives a guide and a light.
I can't believe you said myself.
Me, I sit, I'm like, okay, sister girl, did you really just say that? Because I don't know if she was nervous. Sometimes when people are nervous, they try to crack a joke, but it goes wrong. I took it with a pinch of salt, but for a public gathering like that, such an event, somebody don't say something, people are like, oh, you do a lot, complimenting there, you just can't, you do run your mouth, you do jack of all trades, master of none. It's kind of off. Like, who's that you come out with that name? And you don't even know the person.
Somebody don't do
and you don't even know the person. What you not me understand is a lot of the things I do are in the same industry, media and entertainment. Even as a lecturer, I am a media lecturer. I lecture journalism and PR. So it is still within me field, the things I know. So not so like say I do engineering, I do cosmetology, I do home management. It's not like it's even different things. I am still with all the many things I do in the same sector, media and entertainment. But you see, this is it, where you don't know the person, we're meeting in a public forum, they just go in the ones like that. But anyway, that came to mind when they say, blow it all.
I've just been thinking about April 27.
Yeah.
Tell us about April 27. I want to know the inspiration behind that.
So April 27, the story idea, the script, it's all this remarkable brother of mine where I love so much and respect. Mohamed Lansana Kamara, aka director of Sparta. Sparta is such a talent in a salon way. I don't think we're giving him his flowers enough.
Oh, he was here.
My lovey. He wrote the story. He developed the story idea and then he wrote the script. So that was not even the film we were supposed to shoot when we shot that. We were going to shoot another one. And then when he did the script, he sent it to me. So we've had beyond just a working relationship. Sparta is now like a brother to me. So when I read the script, my goodness, I fell in love with the script and I said, yes, we're going to do it. It was quite a challenge in production because the storyline unique, and then the production cost was very expensive for, the kind way we do films here. But then, we dance alone and then now we get energy. We have that grace for Tawa and do things. So I had to take it. We had to do the production. I read the script the first instance and I fell in love with it. It's the same thing with Antonia Howard, who was also a cast in the film. She said when she read the script, that's when she decided, okay, I'm going to be a part of this film. I want to do it. The storyline is amazing. It's about a female major general who overthrew the government because she was, she felt that human rights were being violated, there was no justice, poor governance, so she decided to overthrow. Mostly, our films, that character would be a male. But it was so unique, exactly, Sparta put it to be a female. And then after we had discussed the script and he said, we wanted to do casting now, and he said, okay, but say now you go play that major general, like, Sparta, I have to be the producer. I am the executive producer. And there's a twist to that character as well. And I was asking him, how am I going to do all of this? And he said, Phoebe, nobody know they do that major general role. You that soldier uniform. Now he said, where are you going to play it? But Sparta is such a great inspiration. So eventually we did it, and I like what we put together.
So how was Major General?
You are sleep Nagadu? It was beautiful playing the Major General, but it had its own challenges. I enjoyed it. That's the second time in a film I acted as a soldier. Before now, I had done one movie. I think it was Game On. I was a soldier in the film, but this one was very challenging. So first of all, I had to gain weight for the uniform. Director was saying, you need for get body certain kind way for the uniform let fit you fine. For gain weight easy. Yeah, for fit people, your body is not yours. Your body is for the script, whatever the director says, whatever the role is saying. If you want to really take your acting career very seriously, I had to. So we spent about, for bump, it's not for cut long. In about 2 weeks before you say Jack Johnson, I don't bump the bump small uniform down. Then now our director say, okay, we can shoot now. I had to gain weight for that. And it was too challenging for me because I was the executive producer, I was the producer, and I was playing lead role. And then it was not just Freetown production. We had to shoot some scenes in Freetown, we had to shoot some scenes in Connaught, and it was a mixed production of Sierra Leoneans and Liberians. So we had the Liberian cast and crew come to the country and we were all on set. So imagine you're shooting, you get for the master, you lines them first, they prepare, and then you're sorting all the things out. It was quite challenging, but it left me with one small injury in my left knee. There was a scene we went to shoot in Connaught. I go for them. What's up is small for them. That water side sleep. I'm telling you, the water side sleep. I really hit my knee. I've been need for Canada and go X-ray the knee and see. Even get some minor injury where the doctor been say go take a while, it go recover on its own. But that's the story of it. I'm not about people. Anybody can say, okay, I'm going to start doing your job. I don't say that that's for acts, but now that's the closing of this session. I don't say you need for facts, right? You don't move. It depends on the role. Some roles do not require you to gain weight or lose weight or anything. Some roles would just take you as you are. But the role did not talk about your knee. This was extra. So the whole law means I for go for the now me go for them before on me own so it was not part of the script. Say I for go for them. Now me go for them before them. No, not afraid. No, speaking of which, we are the next film they shoot. We'll talk about it. You can't act. You can't act. Yes. There are certain films that doesn't require you to lose weight or gain weight or anything extra. Just come and understand your character. So call me no always in anybody don't. No, I'm not saying you able to sit down get a 68 hour and you left. But if you able to run in a film in a fact for the time. Okay, before the time done. Tell me about World Group Limited. So there we run most of the films we do, not almost all the films, Wow Studio. It's content creation is part of Wow Group. Okay. So the Wow Studio is a content creation company. We specialize in development communication.
Okay.
We also run consultancy services for people. We produce television and radio commercials for them. We advise on media placements for their advertisements, them best platforms to advertise. We help them with their placements, then we help them for monitor the the ad placements and all. But we own in-house productions. We do development communication content. So we get this content called SenseBoard online. SenseBoard is on all we platforms on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. So we're using it now, short skit, but it's meant for help with civic education. So you would find a team that dramatize a certain theme, then the SenseBoard character ends with a message for what you should learn from that episode. Then we do films. The first film we'll be doing is Watibera. Watibera is based on the true story of Zainab Hawa Bangura, the current Director General of the United Nations Office in Nairobi, who's a Sierra Leonean as well. She was a politician in Sierra Leone. Now she's in Kenya. So that story is based on child marriage because she was about to be a child bride. So from a poor family of illiterate parents to now she sits at a UN office. So she gave us copyright to tell her story. So that's the first story we did. That was to fight against teenage pregnancy and then to push the promotion of girl-child education. Then the second film, April 27, which is about military interventions. You notice, say, Africa don't seem to forget that as I would say, a problem. It seems there's too much military interventions across the continent now. And while they're looking at it as the solution, it also has its own challenges, which is what we tried to portray in April 27. You go get your good intentions as the person, even Salonia, we don't get that experience, an overthrow within an overthrow. So a lot of things can happen. Yeah. So that's what April 27 was about. It's actually a Pan-African content because they also look at, the relationship between Africa and the Western world and how we're being exploited of our natural resources. So yeah, that's about the Pan-Africanism and then the interventions, military interventions across the continent. But overall, what we look at now, we do edutainment. We make sure that every content we create, you go get entertained, but you're also learning something. Because film gets a psychological impact. It's called the psychology of film. Many people are influenced by what they see in film. Make no mistake, that music video, then the film, the way they watch, all get your psychological impact on you. Whether you notice them or not does not change the fact that it gets psychological impact on you. It's either going to influence you to do something or not do something. So we tap into that psychological influence of content. So we do edutainment from development communication perspective, and it's also on the WOW group. We're trying to run WOW Cinema. We do so. There's a whole lot. WOW furniture and decor. Yes. So salon one game cinema again after now one yes, but so for we that should not be a limitation. So whereas we not put up like a specific structure saying that this cinema we build, we've been doing cinema showings. So we use different location them. Either we go say today we kind of sports zone, or we go say something today we go use a more in place. We use like different places and put together a showing. The absence of the cinema structure itself, not for limits we, not for the show we films them. And the WOW Cinema is not just for the show WOW Studio in films them. It's for the entertainment industry, the filmmakers. Because in other countries, people make a lot of money, film producers, from cinema runs. We salon, after you don't do your premiere, what's next? After premiere, past something you go put on YouTube. How much are you really making, say, from YouTube, depending on the budget where you spend for put the content together? So that's what WOW Cinema really does. So we do a lot of, here and there what we can for address certain problems. So I solve problems and commercialize the solution. Basically, that's what I do. That's the entrepreneurial spirit and mindset. Solve problems and commercialize the solution. That's the business.
I found the solution. Oh, tell me how much you got. I said, I fixed it, guys. Okay, show us how much you got. So, to young girls out there that are aspiring to build a brand, to be like Phoebe Swill, what advice would you give us?
First thing I would say, don't trade your unique identity. It is good to see people and admire them, but never you aspire to be like someone. Joy na joy, Phoebe na Phoebian, Mabinti na Mabinti. If I, as Phoebian Swill, had been chasing to be someone, the Phoebian Swill legacy that people see today, they would have missed out on it. If I've been grabbed one morning and say I'm trying to be Mabinti Dumbuya, you would not have discovered the Phoebian Swill that is in me. Now Mabinti Dumbuya then for don't they see in a different form and name. So don't aspire to be someone, but it's good to admire people, look at their footsteps, but tap into your own unique identity. Be who you are and focus on the areas of your strength. I can say we all, as God make we so, everybody gets in the natural ingredients and characteristics for the path the way God choose for you. Your career choice is not yours. The first mistake you go begin make, now where you choose for do waiting you want, where it go be say contrary to waiting God wants, that's the day you sign the contract to be a failure. Because what God has called you to become, it don't give you the anointing for succeed in that field day. If God, for example, call you say you are to be a lawyer, if you decide say you go be doctor, you would be a miserable failure in that field. Everybody on earth, God get plan for we all. He say, before I formed thee, I knew thee. In thoughts towards we now of good and not of evil, that we reach an expected end. He say expected end. That means say from the beginning, he don't plan your end. You need for can fall in line with God in plan. If you go out of God in plan, you're going to fail miserably. So what you need to focus on is, go to communicate with your maker. Try to know God, get closer to God. Ask God, let He guide you. Once you're doing what God wants you to do, even things like the person where you married, the country that you live in, these are not our decisions. Nike make any time where we choose for play God now we life, we go do it to feel for do way contrary to waiting God wants. Would they see him? Would they go see the wahala? Would they experience wahala? Not to say that God choose her on you. Everybody wants to go to the diaspora. If you say God make Africa for empty, say all man for the America and UK. No way. If you say God make and say Salomon and Africa all for the nobody know for the Makeni Bo Mabinti. No. So God has a plan for all of us. Decide where God wants you for day. The person where God wants you for day with. The team where God wants you for involving. Once you put yourself and align with what God has planned for you, you will succeed. As you take yourself out of God's plan, you're gonna fail drastically. Until you get to a point, you make a U-turn and you come back and surrender to the King of Kings. But you have to do what God wants. That's what you need to do. Constantly search with God. Constantly search with God. Make sure that you're doing what God wants you to do. That is the best way to succeed. Me as a journalist, do you know, Joy, not only choose my journalism career. Like, I had known when I was younger that I wanted to be a journalist and I wanted to be an actress. From when I was small, I constantly said that to people. You know how you just ask a child, what do you want to be? I don't know if it's because my parents were both journalists. So my mama and my papa be work SLBC. Well, SLBS then. That's where they met and had me. I don't know if it's that. And in my mom's family, there are a lot of journalists. But I vividly recall when I wanted to go to the university after I don't receive my WAS result. For some reason, and then I was born in a Christian family, so I was a Christian by birth, not a Christian by lifestyle. Me not being, I know no more say God day, but I'm not being getting time. Imagine as I've been dead and 10 a day. Something in me one day, I was home alone, just say, that game will be the play, and police find me the thief. I did that ballot. So I wrote to go study. I put the two things on my mind, journalism and one more thing. I wrote it, and then I put a blank paper, and then I follow them. They talk to God no more. Casually, I say, Papa God, I want to go college for go study. But I don't know waiting for study. You choose for me by what you will study. So you see them paper here, I don't follow, they can't shake our ballot. I did and treat them. The thing where you all go study, make her choose and treat. I'm telling you, Joy, no joke. Imagine then 10 a day. I was a teenager. When I even get God in time as much. But God in His mercy, Holy Spirit is able to go use scout you for do what He wants at a certain moment. So I did it. I did the ballot. Can you imagine 3 times? Now mass come now they choose.
Wow.
Who am I for disobey? Now I go study mass com. So, and you see, people look at me, oh, you're a remarkable broadcast journalist. And you know why? I can't sign that God send me. Imagine if I had chosen the other thing I wanted to go study. Now I make you go see some people and then I market. Some man a pamine they sell or charcoal. Some man they come over, see pom. I they ask me if I told they sell pamine. I want buy per mine. It's grace. When God calls you to serve in a capacity, He gives you the grace and anointing to succeed. And we're all servants of God, not just people who stand at the pulpit. Every human being where God creates, we are in servants. He created us to serve Him. If you not clean and safe na one office, you not God in servant na that office day. There is something He wants you to be doing. So all you have to do is go left and go there and surrender. All the things I have accomplished, not on me sabi, not on me abilities, not on me wisdom, not on me nothing. It's the grace of God that Papa God now get all the glory. All them almost awarded and they were the first place for now for Adam because it comes from God. There's nothing extraordinary about me but the presence of God in hand over my life. So that's how you succeed with God. You can't take God out of the picture. And young ladies, remember, success is not sexually transmitted. Not just later you go and share them. You feel say now you sleep with successful people that they make an alive. If not lie, success is not sexually transmitted. Build your unique identity with God called you for build. Whoever the man is, if He destined you for be married, God would send the man to you. If He say back while you married, He will still give you the anointing, let you know even desire a man. But success is not sexually transmitted. So not just they go and share you, they if you say that so you make an life. Where you want smartphone, then don't try to impress anybody. There was a time not long ago, I been get issue with my phone. You know they use them button phone them. My party them they laugh me. And then in fact the phone they were I guess now, no they were buy. Now I get phone we not to me buy. I get two different phone they not to me buy them. You know normally person go say, oh you know Phoebe and Swill. I don't own nobody iPhone or Samsung phone. If me motor, there was a time where even me motorcar, but I not been get motorcar. I went months and not get vehicle. I not own nobody vehicle. That pressure will keep put myself through. Oh, one please, all man for say. Oh, wait and see me. Hey, me today if I wake in the morning and comfortable back, I feel for when I use go and sleep. I not own nobody nothing because these are all the things we use for put myself under pressure. You want to satisfy society. You begin go astray. You begin do all the wrong things in life just for feel like say you don't make an life. Success is not sexually transmitted. Don't go about sleeping with men and think, say, you go make them. The only thing you would catch, heartbreak, sickness, wahala, bad luck, because sex connects people spiritually as well. That in our whole conversation, you go to go and take spiritual baggage, then you begin blaming village people. Which one are they after you? You're connecting with people through sex. And when you have sex with people, there's spirits, then when they share spirits, you only go, they only can. So just don't mess up your whole life just to please people. Basically, success. Not sexually transmitted. Success is not sexually transmitted.
No, is it really humanly hard? So calm down, eh?
Yeah.
Calm down.
Ask God for His success. He bless you.
Seek God first, then you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. It was lovely that you came. I'm happy.
I made it. I'm gonna cry. Congratulations.
Thank you
Party with a good dance. I like how you stretched, surpassing the previous record. Now anybody who want beat the record, if easy, try. Try if easy. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
Hi.
Hello, good evening.
How are you?
I'm fine, good. How are you? You good?
I'm not good because I don't want to give you a
I understand because you know you sleep. Anyways.
I don't get no, I don't today now I sleep. I don't get nervous forever for sleep. I mean, no mind me sleep. I can sleep for Africa. I can sleep if
Really?
I can sleep. Then I don't can sleep. So I know how I get for makeup for all this. Definitely 2 months. No more, no less 2 months. Now they make up for this 1 week. No, look for me.
It is well. In good with us.
Very well, very well. Please. Please help me introduce yourself. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Let me speak for the mic.
All right. I'm Augustine Simon Kamara. The Director General for Global Impact Coalition. I am also a sesquipedalian.
You're what?
A sesquipedalian. Basically, we as a sesquipedalian. Now a person we they speak big English.
No, I make you. Why you not just point on me like you're gonna everything Joy and me? I don't even know if you talk. Now what did me last sense? Like if you say me the first word what it's talk, I don't sense like.
As an applauded, eulogized, predict, and extol sesquipedalian, I come for talk about a lot of things anyways. Yeah, I come for talk about my organization, the organization me the Director General, and about the charity events we they about for do and the one we don't do. And of course me university as well.
Okay, so you want to start?
Okay, before I start, I want to say congratulations to you.
Thank you.
For this. I believe, say, you don't hit the record already. Yes, you know, because I've been following your this program on Facebook. So yes, and I decided say I want to be part of this program, and I come. So I will start with the organization. Global Impact Coalition organization na student-based organization na organization where na students then come together from different universities, the likes of the Fuabi College, the Jala University, AMTA, of course, my university, the Commerce and all. So we come together and decide, say, we want for promote lives, we want for advocates for humans, especially the less privileged, and lots more anyways. So far so good. The organization, we know 1 year it. Now we just the stats, and June 6th they make the organization 1 year. Yes, but from we start this organization, it has been God. Like God has been working things for us, you know. We've been having divine connections for see how best we do advocate for the less privileged. And we normally can get June 16 program. Of course, last year we did it, and it was powerful. And of course, under my office as the Director General, myself don't do a program launching. We get picking them around and try for see how best I go put food to the picking them we not get food for it. Yes, and the organization is doing well. Of course, they about for do another program, another events where we title charity events, and now the 10th of May 9 we hold this program on 12 afternoon at Kwabe Community. Yes.
What's date?
May 10th.
Okay.
Yeah, and of course, by the grace of God, we the partner with the Ministry of Gender and Children Affairs. We also the partner with Kids Parliament Sierra Leone and the Girls Wing for see how best we be able to make this program a success.
So, the organization,
Yeah.
is it a charity organization?
Yeah, it's a charity organization. The name of the organization is Global Impact Coalition.
So, who that's the normally cater for? What are the charity cases?
We cater for the less privileged. Now, we think about the picking them way, not able to forget the developments way they need, and also the youth we not able to forget the developments where they need. Yes, and we they try and they go schools to school for see how best we able advocate, how best we able talk to students, to pupils, so they go understand what's in the organization they about and what is necessary for them as a child and what is necessary for the youth as well. So so far so good. We they try our best. We actually the partner with one organization right now. We now the Kids Parliament Sierra Leone because we've been declining partnership from different organizations. Because you know when they say partnership, it entails a lot, and of course when we they come up as organization when I start with the stats, we no go once for put ourselves in that kind of state, we not reach it. You see, so that's it.
So only outsourcing targets people now.
Well, I start by saying God is helping us. We actually no get any connection for like abroad connection or from the government. No, we not get that connection there. But by the grace of God, if we want to do this, now the Global Impact Coalition, the executive board come together, we pray about them. Because the organization and a religious organization as well. So yeah, we pray about them and we see how God go try for do things mightily for help with. If the what we pray about not come to success, then we know say this is not for Global Impact Coalition. Because God they do everything in a perfect will.
So,
yeah.
The people that want to help, how can reach out to them? How do they reach them? How do they select them?
Okay. We I tell you say we only the partner with one organization. Right now we in the Sierra Leone Kids Parliament. These are the people the children with the help with the database. Because since then they work with picking them, and they're not just the work with picking them, but they work with picking them way also less privileged. You understand? Then they go to communities and try for see how best they go help community. So since we and them they share the same vision and goal, a kind of alike, so we decide for partner with them and then they assist we in anything we need when it comes to we reaching children. Now the Kids Parliament we they meet. Say we get social program, but we want picking them help we with on a database for like 100 picking or 200 picking them. So they will say, okay, if that is it, then they come together na their own executive board, plan things, then get back to we, then we they start from there. And before I forget, Global Impact Coalition not just limited na Sierra Leone. Of course, as the name implied, global. Now we dey do things globally. We not just the work things for Sierra Leone or the benefits of for just Sierra Leoneans. Of course, we right now, by the grace of God, we get another chapter na Nigeria, na Canada, and Ghana as well. Yes, so now that make me the Director General, because at first when we start the organization, I was working as the Deputy Director for the Global Impact Coalition. So since we decide, say we don't want for just limit this thing where we get, we want for make globally, and by the grace of God we get another chapter in different countries, then I apply for the position of the Director General and I get the position.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry, man.
I understand, it's okay. I understand. So just as I would say, we organization are just limited in Sierra Leone as of now. We get the Nigeria chapter, the Canada chapter, and the Ghana chapter as well. So Global Impact Coalition, they operate in 4 countries. The Sierra Leone, the Ghana, the Nigeria, and Canada. Yes.
Canada?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. What is it?
I'm sorry.
This one.
I'm sorry. I just want to make this man know about too much. Somewhere. Sorry. If you don't understand, we'll be able to always see your film so now, so you need to focus after film. Yeah.
Okay. I want to talk about we vision, we mission. Yes, and the role and responsibility we try for do. We actually the vision a world where we get a community where we be very okay. What's in I mean na that with a vision a world where in every community then gets this thing where I go call selflessness.
Okay.
You understand? Yes. We the vision a world where we see individuals, they do things where not so like then they imitate from people. You understand? That is why we mission na for educates the one them way not gets the privilege for get education, for put food na the table for the one them way not able get the provision for fooding and also clothing. So now that's now we main mission. Even to as the charity events, these are the things we are looking for. By the grace of God at Kobe community, we dey try for see how best inside them 120 picking them where we don't cater for. We not just say we educate all of them. You understand? Because I believe there are some people, there are some children in that community where not they go school, of course. Yes, because we don't go to survey na the community. From waiting we see na the community, we know say these guys they get the strain. Yeah. So we plan now that we forgo, and the one them we're not able to get education, we give them education. The one them we're not able to get food, we try to put food on the table for the picking them. The one them we not get proper clothing, we try for make we see how best we could donate clothes. That is why we not just make this thing as a global impact coalition something. We call on different organizations for coming for see how we they collaborate and make this thing a success. That is why we reach out to the Ministry of Gender and Children Affairs, and by the grace of God, the minister accepts and say they give in full support. Yes, and they give in full support. So by Tuesday, we are having a meeting with them. The Global Impact Coalition is having a meeting with the Ministry of Gender and Children Affairs in regards to this charity event. Yeah.
What's the long-term goal for these children?
The long-term goal for these children, we actually picture this thing where now that all the picking them way or anybody will benefit from Global Impact Coalition, not just the benefits for that moment, because because there are some communities where we don't go. Then talk say people them we don't go there, NGOs them we don't go there, but then just they go take data, take pictures, after which they never go there again. So then self don't tire with that. So as Global Impact Coalition, as Global Impact Coalition, we decide say this thing what we do now that what thing we get for the picking them or the one them with the benefits from Global Impact Coalition, we want for try for build a home wherein any picking where not get home, we dey try for see how best we dey put them na a home, na a place where we dey able see say be very comfortable in all in doings, like in education, fooding, clothing, and all. So the one of if you ask about the long-term goal, so this now one of the things we share with you that we get the plan for build a home for all the less privileged, and we support them after they don't go to the place, not the home. We don't build an apartment for them. We they make them then another apartment, and we help them for build them future.
When they accommodate them again?
Yes. Now that the plan, because there are a lot. They see streets picking them. When you go na the beach road in the afternoon, you see small picking them. They walk on a beach. They don't get people them. So some the handicap, then get picking them where waiting them picking they do for them. Maybe after they don't push the waiting they sit down pa, then wheel, they don't beg, wait and come. That person they can't sit down, they left the picking on the streets. You understand? That's the Global Impact Coalition watch I'm say, no, this is not right. You understand? What thing we they do now that we they try for build a home wherein we go able for accommodate all the one them we go cater for, because we no go say we dey cater for everybody. You understand? It is impossible. We no go able for accommodate everybody. But by the grace of God, we dey collect that. That's why we are collecting data. We dey collect data by the help of the data and how we dey work with this thing systematically, step by step. We dey see how best we dey able for make them then a home and support them financially, materially, and all.
But security.
Okay. So if me say as the Director General of the Global Impact Coalition, say, we dey build a home for the less privileged, we not able to get a home, then be rest assured, say, the security is okay. When it comes to security, we will fix it.
Not also give us security assurance.
We go fix them. We go fix them. Yes, because from waiting we don't do, I believe, and I'm pretty sure we can fix it.
Okay. The security will not fix now in most terms. What's kind of security?
Well, one, because we goal for this year, we plan for get a rehab center. Yes, and this rehab center, it will be one of its kind. This rehab center, a rehab center we go make it go be very secured. You understand, in terms of okay, where we they talk about security, as you they ask, the security we mean say you they ask about that how best we do for protect, right? Yes, we able for protect them, because as I tell you, Global Impact Coalition, we're not just the vision Sierra Leone thing. We're not just the vision something we're very small. We the vision a wider things. You understand? So if we talk about security, I believe say if it's required a military personnel, then we fix that side. No. If I talk about military personnel, not just mean say the soldiers are the talk about. You understand? Yeah, because if we go for build home, there is a difference between a home and a house. I believe you know. And if we go get for build home, we get for make we get for build them in a well structured manner, wherein we go fence the place.
So I was thinking,
yeah,
the insecurity from the host, like nurses, nanny, if you can get for the duty. On a it's not who's age range then, so what's the age range?
Now from 17.
Okay.
Calm down for the picking them for 5 to 5.
Okay.
Yes. Then the youth from 18 with it CMC with the go time to 27 and
picking out remember say
no. Yes, we cater for picking them. Of course, this thing where you talk is very sensitive, because you talk of the nurses. You understand? We forget nanny. Yes, that thing all will fix them. By the grace of God, we can fix it. Yeah, we can fix it. We can fix it.
Okay.
So again, about me university, the AMTA Medical College I attend. I do a course, a public health course. Yes, a degree course. We are in at the second year now, and actually the university know about me can I advocate for the university.
Which university?
AMTA Medical. It in a PWD. Why I bring this up now because of me experience what I don't get there. You understand? The university, when it comes to qualified, lecturers, from the me perspective and from waiting I done the study and they read over the years, Amta Medical College, they are top notch. Yes, because all we lecturers them where we get are doctors them. All of them, they are doctors. All of them. And a private institution. But as of now they affiliate with commerce and a well registered university. Yeah. Yeah, they offer public health, laboratory, the nurse for the nurses, we then get SRN, MS, I think. Yes. Yes.
Also, a medical school.
Yeah, a medical university. Purely for medical, and of course we get 2 hospital. Yes, we get 2 hospital, and the laboratory, the lab, the college and lab are very well structured. Everything where you think say for dinner a lab, in fact this all the things na ship they ship the person who gets the university, Mr. Alex, don't live outside this country for over 30 years. So from experience we go get, because I did talk with the other day and he tell me say he wants for make the Western life come na Sierra Leone. I say, oh really? He say yes. He say na he make it do all these things. And of course the Amta University gets over 12 buildings and a well structured buildings. The nurses then get their own building, the lab then gets their own building, the public health people them also, students them also gets their own building. Yes. And then they do degree, course day, and degree. I'm sure. For the nurses, they do degree, and for the lab technicians, they do degree, and I think degree. Because as for me, what's I know public health, not degree we do. So that is it.
Okay, well, I think that's how we come to the end of the interview. Thank you very much for coming.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you very much. And I must commend you again for this great move. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
What about the lady after that?
So you just send it to them 5 minutes if I can let it come back.
Time in the world.
That is all the time in the world. Nice.
But if you don't know, it's all the time. But if you don't know, it's all the time in the world. Anyway.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling accomplished.
Nice. Great.
I'm feeling excited. How are you?
I'm wonderful. Here to support. Yeah.
Good. So, what are we talking about today?
Well, you shoot me, or would you be interested if I shoot you? Questions?
No, maybe we'll shoot you.
Okay, right. So, take the wheel.
Okay, so introduce yourself first so let's get to know you. Then
Well-
we'll know it's who interested in.
Well, shortly put me Nasir Kagbo,
Okay.
an entrepreneur in Freetown for the last half a decade, I would say. Tried so many things, but mainly don't focus around technology. And so
currently I build Mocha. So Mocha is like a fintech startup, and we're using blockchain for see how we can able to address some of the financial service problem that we get now places like salon. So for instance, if I could just make a case, consider remittance money where they come abroad. We all know how them money and they make money, they live life and get on. But then if you look at the money where they send from US, where they come now, they get eaten by exchange rate and fee. So Mocha, we look at the technology we are available today, we say, oh, this problem could be solved. So we're tackling that for solve that, but then we have like a grand plan which is basically like for build a digital banking solution. I don't know if you know about Revolut. So Revolut, so Revolut is more like a digital bank in UK, and it's $1 billion. It's a unicorn now, which is like company with value at $1 billion. So we are trying to do what Revolut don't do, but like for emerging markets, particularly starting with Sierra Leone. So now that we do. So I make looking at what we get now and the technology we do and the problem we get. So we look at how can we start. So then we take the technology we then call blockchain and then bring them into one of the most popular messaging app in Africa. I don't know if you can guess that.
Facebook?
WhatsApp.
Oh.
Yeah. So Mocha, yeah. So
so WhatsApp beats Facebook in there?
Well, the numbers are there. So yeah. So WhatsApp get like a 83% penetration rate in emerging markets. So we mean say more people that they use them. And then if you look at the people that we get access to financial service in Africa, it's really, really low. So like with the number of people that we get WhatsApp and the number of people that we don't get access to banking service, we just watch and say, oh, why can't we just utilize WhatsApp and then bring banking service into WhatsApp and see how we can able for like make this work. So that's what we're doing. We facilitate anybody. We get WhatsApp number for send money to anybody. We get WhatsApp number any side of the world. And that's Mocha, and that's me, and that's what I'm doing.
Mocha.
Yeah. Yeah. You wanna give like a quick backstory of the name?
No, that's actually the above last story.
Oh, really? Well, cool. So Mocha is actually like a type of coffee, and it's more like Arabian coffee, and it can mostly served with milk. So the idea of Mocha actually starts from a hackathon. We will participate by this global hackathon. It's a blockchain hackathon. It was for huge money. But
how was the hackathon?
The hackathon, we did not win, but we get like honorable mention. When from there we actually start to business because we get like a seed funding. So the organization we do the hackathon, we give it money. It was about 5K. We basically now we use for like start the company till we say we did so. So yeah, we were just the brainstorm about the idea, and then we were brainstorming from like evening till morning, and by morning we find out say me and my co-founder don't do like 8 Mocha. They'll be like, go. they use Mocha for basically solve this problem, so why not call this company Mocha? And that's how it started until we're here now. Yeah, so that's how the name come out.
That's how the name come out?
Yeah.
Well, that's excellent pick.
Yeah.
That's an excellent pick. How do you explain what? Because I'm not even going to say the name question, but when you explain abbreviate from. Because I really talk about themselves, I never say this money. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. I know you might be.
They do in language.
Yeah.
And so how do you explain Mocha to someone who has never had a blockchain or cross-border
payment
fintech before?
Okay. So if I could explain that, let's say like to the average Sierra Leonean, I'd be like, you see Orange Money? It's basically digital loans. So what Mocha they do is basically digitalize US dollar, first make you able to send them through WhatsApp, just like how you able for like send Orange Money from one Orange Money number to an Orange Money number. But the thing with being on the blockchain is that it is much secure, faster and cheaper compared to how Orange Money might make you pay for if you send, let's say, $100, we basically are like 2,400. So you could send 2,400 Orange Money and you could pay something like 70-something thousand. And if you send with Mocha, let's say you send $100, you are nearly paying like a fraction of a cent whether it's pretty low compared to how you will pay in a bank. So that Mocha explain to the average person.
So they can pull orange money in the bank in a style?
Well, rather than pull them, waiting with a look at is basically just a layer on top waiting they already don't build. So in technology, so we get waiting we call it version. So we can take and say waiting orange money don't build, basically it's like version 1. So what we can do is basically build a version 2, because what orange money don't do is domestic payment. When a payment inside salon is being solved, but like payment out of salon, when a cross-border payment, like sending money go US, sending money go China, is still a problem. Bank they take 3 to 5 days for send money, just go now like another country. So waiting Mocha can able to basically utilize orange money and then make you for send money out. So a simple flow could be, if you get your orange money, you want to send money go China, you don't need for go to bank. You can convert your orange money to US dollar and then pay money directly to China, and the person will receive in yuan. So that's a simple flow.
That's a simple
flow of how we came for like how we came for layer on top. Waiting orange money don't build it to Mocha they build right now.
So that means if they send for me, through Mocha, they can send for me via Mocha.
Yeah, sure. They can send for you through Mocha, and
how they pull up.
So yeah, so we start to operate it was January 2024 until date we don't remit like a total transaction volume of $2.3 million. So now if they send for your money, you could all you basically need for give the person is your phone number. Then the person can go on a platform, pay the money, and then you can basically receive either via Orange Money, or if you receive the Mocha receipt, you can basically walk in our office and pick your cash physically. But the Orange Money preferable because it saves you the hassle for move.
But then so go pay Orange Money now.
Well, yeah, you go get for pay Orange Money them fees, but waiting they actually offset that day. So for instance, we get like the best exchange rate in the country. So if you send $100 through other money transfer service where I not go call on camera, the $100 might cost you, let's say 2,100 leons or 2,200 leons. With Mocha, you're getting like 2,350 leons. So which is actually like a lot. So even if you can't pay Orange Money, waiting the difference actually with waiting you forget to then traditional money transfer, it's still large. It's about actually 400,000 to 500,000 difference, which is quite a lot. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when how regular you can receive money? Because I want to make you be the next Mocha user. No, actually, like 3 in every 5 Sierra Leoneans they receive money monthly. The total volume of money we can. No, I just not say you will receive money. You want to say you don't get party, you don't get family or friends. Where they oversee, where they send for Joy Gborie money monthly. Or let's say even once a year. Well, if we not the sooner say here, we not decide for use Mocha. When next are they send for Joy Gborie?
Anyway, but if no, let's move on. How will they access Mocha?
How you access Mocha? So with the current flow we get a website where like getmocha.io, so you can just go there and then you can basically execute your transaction. But then we're building a WhatsApp bot where Naya explained initially, we basically facilitate for make anybody from your WhatsApp phone able to send money. So all you need to do is you get the Mocha number on your WhatsApp, and then you can just go there, you send your instruction via text, and then your instruction gets executed. Just like how you can do you *144#, but this you basically just like how you want to send hi to Wizik or you party, you basically will be like, okay, send $10 to your party, send 1 million, 10 million to your party. So that's how Mocha works. It's basically via texting for now. But then on a larger scale, we're looking at incorporating business to business payments. We mean say business they don't need for like go na tongue again, for go change their dollar, for make them basically save. You can just put your money in Orange Money, convert na Mocha, and you practically have in your US dollar on your phone, you work out and safe, secure, and no need for do any other thing again.
What do you want information for me? The same thing.
Yeah, if anybody wants to send for any sign of the world, you just go to getmocha.io, enter the amount, and
And the website.
yeah,
That's all.
yeah, donate the website and then send directly to you.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Isn't that exciting?
Getmocha, so GETMOCHA.io. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
When will you make up?
When will
Or
it? Yeah.
Where would I mention?
Yeah. So this is us. So you can just check it out anytime. Yeah. So we get a demo of how we WhatsApp bot the work down, and then also you can just register and we wait list for the WhatsApp bots. We go be when it come to market very soon. Yeah.
So how do I create a Mocha account?
You don't create a Mocha account. So we automatically just turn every WhatsApp number into a Mocha account. We take the hustle from you.
So what type of card do you give out for your online payment services?
So yes, so we do get a service when like a one-time virtual card, and then is basically because of when you look at one of the pain points when people then get with card is basically, oh, I put my card at this website, now that they cut money there, and I don't know. So that's why when we're building Mocha, we incorporate like a virtual card service, and the virtual card will work as a one-time pay. You can able to create a card now with Joy Gborie. You put you $10-20 a day for pay for your 2-month Netflix, and you don't basically get to use that card once the $20 done. You can then continuously create another card from your account. So that's how it works.
Do you have any physical office location?
Yes, so currently we are being incubated at Chris Foundation, FPC, opposite Law Department. So that's where we work from. Well, yeah, but you could basically trust us, not because of who that we be, but because of the technology we use. The technology we use like it's infallible to errors and scam. Blockchain, it's transparent. If you send money today, 1,000 years ago, 1,000 years from now, you can basically able to track them back. All the transactions that we don't do.
If I send money, I think we do, huh?
Yes, you can able for withdraw money inside of the world.
If I no one send again.
If all like you are reverse refund. Oh yes, refund always available because those are like financial service policies. Yeah.
So which currencies does Mocha support?
So for the remittance service, as in when person send money from US to country, we basically support Leons with the payout in Leons.
Okay.
But then if the fund where the owner you Mocha WhatsApp, but when basically the application where they come out, it's basically in USD. That is possible because of a particular product we call USDC. So USDC is like a digital currency way equivalent to the dollar. It's not physical, but it's the dollar, just like how the orange money Leons we get on your phone is not physical, but it's Leons. So with USDC, you can basically able for all like $1,000, $2,000 that you WhatsApp, and you can basically pay with them any side of the world. Yeah.
So can I pay with mobile money?
Yeah, you can pay with mobile money, and you can also cash out through mobile money.
What withdrawal methods we do now, because me and the change me might be. What withdrawal methods we have?
Withdrawal method where we currently use is mobile money. Yeah, because we're limited by locations, and we actually just want to go fully digital. So so basically just they use waiting mobile money don't already achieve, and then just offer we service. Yeah.
How does Mocha protect my money and personal information?
Well, that's a really good question. So how we protect your money? Firstly, we are like waiting and call non-custodial. So non-custodial is the opposite of what the bank they do. So the bank they take your money and then put another account, and then basically they use them and then they give interest. So waiting a blockchain they do is basically.
Oh, so they can do it.
Yeah, that's how the financial system works.
No wonder
so,
they're happy for the app.
Yeah, they're always happy for the give money. So waiting Mocha they do with blockchain is that we know they owe you money. the money basically just there. Now you control. Now you the executor. All waiting with the provider. Now like an interface for make this money actually move. So that's what we do. So your money is being protected by the blockchain. We basically, as of now, it's the highest technology where we get, like as of security, using like Hash5, and it's pretty cool. So your money is secured through the blockchain, and your personal information is actually being secured by us. We make sure we put measures in place where they make sure we don't have access to it.
What country can I remove to?
You could actually remit to anywhere. Hence the person getting WhatsApp phone number. Yeah. What we currently work on is the places that are not within regions that we MoneyGram the work and we get mobile money out and able for withdraw the money. But if a place gets MoneyGram, you could cash out, and it's also if a place they use mobile money, they could basically just withdraw them from the mobile money. Okay. Yeah. So next year when you receive money, I'm not seeing a few Mocha.
Send for me ballot test was how reliable this
I could do that, but me laptop in house.
I need to tell you ready for make me
yeah, sure. Yeah,
let's
sure.
See
I go
ask
for your number once you celebrate you world record. Yeah.
Thank you very much. It was nice to have you. This is the end of our interview.
The pleasure is mine.
Thank you so much. You don't say we always in Momuka.
Yeah, congratulations also.
So thank you
yeah,
too.
This is huge.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay then.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
For me, I want. You come on for come up to me. Yeah. Hi guys, hi Sierra Leone. No, say hi guys. I take guys back. Hi Sierra Leone. Good evening, good night, good morning. This is Joy, the Joy Gborie, the article THE. I'm just reporting the complete of my Guinness World Record attempt for the longest interview in marathon, and I think I'm 3 minutes away from completing 168 hours of 1 week, 7 days continuous interviewing marathon. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much. There's no cause to complain. Everything went well. It was smooth. It was excellent. Very big and massive thanks to my team. They are the best, even though probably they even felt after, but they are the best, the absolute best. They made my dream come to reality, and I could not be any happier. If I'm giving all my love right now, you go to me, team, to Charles, to Eric, to my baby girl, my manager, in fact, Jaliu, to Samuel Danga, my day one since high school. You don't do it with me like 7 days non-stop. To my my very able operations team, my technical team, love it, and the guys, I love you guys so much. Thank you, I appreciate always you do for me. And so IB blog, you 7 days we throughout. This has been great. Oh my God, I don't even forget to mention the makeup artist, because look at me! Look at me! My glam man, my sweetheart kept says glam. That's the best glam, knocking on the best person for glam in a salon. So just know, say if you want for look like some world record holder or breaker, just reach out to now we praise don't go up, reach out to Skepta's Glam. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. Thank you to King's Empire. Thank you to Capital Radio. Thank you to One Broadband. Thank you to the new Brookfields Hotel. Thank you to Sierra. Oh my God. Thank you to Grafting. Thank you to who? Thank you to everybody. Thank you to Envisage Concept. Thank you to Uncle Jimmy. Thank you to Boku Talk TV. Oh my God! Everybody killed this. This is the best. This is the best day of my life right now, and I'm so happy. Whatever comes out of this, because again, this is just an attempt for Guinness Record or Guinness World Record books for say, okay, we're acknowledging our book. But at the end of the day, we did it. We did it. You saw it. I saw it. We all did it. People. We all. In fact, I don't want to forget for thank you, American, for interview. I did not expect the outcome. Well, it was just a massive mix of crowd. Exactly what I envisioned. Exactly what I wanted. We sell salons to the globe. This is great. This is massive, guys. This is massive. And to my sweet family, my sweet family. That's my cousin right there. And then I have like this because I want to around the clock. Thank you guys so much. Thanks everybody. I want to call all my name, and I hope I've said thank you to everybody. To Susan of Brookfields Hotel, I love you, my sweetheart. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jalil. Thank you, everybody. I think we're counting. So guys, by the way, let me see if I want to take record of this. So guys, by the way, behind the scenes, look at the people that are behind the scenes. Right there, everybody's here. They've not slept. Thank you, everybody. We're Boku Talk. This is how we clocked 168 hours of the longest interview marathon in the Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Congrats. You did it.
We did it. We did it, guys. I want me team now. I want me team over here. Thank you so much.
Hey, come on, you guys come, please.
Enough for the behind the camera. Enough for the behind the scene. I want me team now.
Technical crew, please, you guys come.
I want team. Behind the camera and I can front the face pan and I can smile so much. My beautiful team. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. We did it. Come on, bien camera. Come on, bien camera. Thank you. We got fire. Yes, I think it's fire. That's why it's not my birthday. It's my Thank you. Yeah, it's over. We're done now. That's why I say we have 2 more days. No, don't make it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. 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 Nobody was
Yes, this one. You don't snap out.
I don't know this.
Don't take evidence of her.
Okay, you want to sleep?
I'm passing the phone to the person who give me the most stress. The most contact this week. I'm passing the phone to everyone kill me. You make them see that the smoothest. When you go see me, you know where. You didn't see us ever sort of. I'm passing the phone to the rival plans for and passing the phone to Rabbit.
What are you going to hold now?
Happy birthday in advance! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday. Why did you yeah. You go fast.
Finally! Yes, of course.
Hello. When they come here, new challenge. They can skip for 1 hour. They call us skip out of. It's short. 7
Don't make her ending. Don't be trying to look right.